three days. It was exhausting. I worked for like 3 days to get her off of to get everybody's mind out of that she was going on hospice. And that was like exhausting because every single doctor that came in, so is this plan still to go on to hospice? And I'm like, what? We got to stop talking about this. And then, mine and my sisters and we're both redheaded ornery people at times, and we both feel like we have the best ideas. And once we started just getting the orneriness out, it went a lot better.
Okay. There was some speculation just because there was no sound. They could just look at your body language and they were like, oh, something's not good. Maybe something happened at the rehab place, or nobody knew much.
It was having to do with all that, but it's all been ironed out. It's going better now.
Good.
And I don't anticipate. It wasn't like bad, but I was not happy. Let's say that. And then I also I wasn't feeling good, which was unfortunate. You know how it is.
Yeah. Do some stress management though. Do something enjoyable.
I feel like I was doing so good, but still, even though like I feel like I'm calmer, and everything that I have been, and I still like my personality is just, I don't get it, but I rub people the wrong way, man, and I just can't figure out what to do to change that. And I like, there's so many great things that are coming from this year, and I just want to keep on unpacking. I'm like, until yesterday or the day before, whatever day it was, I felt like my mental was doing so much better, and it's not bad, it just does not feel fixed. And so I'm going to continue to work on it. It was actually maybe a little bit of a blessing to have the time out to see what is going right and what is going wrong. I could tell you my physical is going right. I am so I'm in so much better shape. Like I do everything without even thinking about it. Usually I'd be like, maybe not that or something like that, but I feel great. So the physical is like on point. The mentally, I do pretty good until I rub people the wrong way, and it just tears me up. And I don't ever have that intention I just never have that intention, but it still happens. And so I just need to work on it. I need to work on, like, I don't need to be so opinionated, and like, I don't ever feel like it's my way or no way, but I do give my opinion every time. And I think that I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard because I feel like everything's my fault. Maybe it's not.
Well, I feel like there's a triggering situation here. So, I mean, whenever you get time, whenever you're back, I would love to hear about it. Like, that you're basing this on some kind of feedback that you've gotten over the last few days. So I would be very curious.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll talk about it when I get back. I just restarted the stream, so I will be back by 7 to restart.
To restart?
Okay.
What do you mean? I thought you just restarted.
I did, but I want to restart it at 7 o'clock so that we're just back on to 7 to 7.
Oh, I see.
When I do my 5 o'clock workout, I don't like that at 5:40 I have to restart, so it like splits my workout in half. So I wanted to get back onto the 7 to 7 schedule. I didn't actually work out this morning. Today is going to be a complete rest day, other than I'm going to do a bunch of wall sits and stairs. I actually had thought about taking my walking pad. I was like, just stop being stupid, Skip. Just go. I was like, let's take the walking pad. I got such a messed up head with the working out stuff. But anyways.
At least
all right. I'll
say hi to everybody. We're thinking of you.
Hey,
everyone's supporting you.
And just so you know, I do love the water bottle that Amy gave me. Yours is better for Dimitri.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I'll tell you why. And it's not to knock Amy's, because I do it like Amy's. I like hers for plants. I use it for a lot of stuff, but I can keep the hydration level up with yours. Yours is the right machine for the job. It dumps. I need to dump about 20 ounces of water. Well, with that other one, 20 ounces of water takes like 20 minutes, where this one in like 3 minutes I can dump 20 ounces of water. And so I'm able to really hydrate those hydro balls. It's the right tool for the
Yeah,
job.
that pump is about one step away from just a permanent system.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. It like before I was like kept on thinking I need to get a permanent system until I got this, and I'm like, okay, I could last on this for a while. Like I only have to, usually if you notice, I spray them down like 5 or 6 times a day. Twice a day now, I'm good.
Wow.
When I wake up in the morning, he's got like, he's probably at 60% humidity, where I was getting up at him at like 30% humidity.
And it needs to be high, right?
That's really good. He needs to be about 90% at night, and it does hold it better at night than it does during the day because you don't have the lights on, all the heat's on. I'm going to give him a little bit more spritz right here. He does not like me. I also like it because for being a Cuban false chameleon who's supposed to love getting sprayed, he hates it. He literally hates getting sprayed. He looks at me like, you are the devil. And he's getting fat. I'm overfeeding him. I need to stop feeding him so much. I don't know if you guys have seen, but he's got like a pot belly. And I thought that I wasn't feeding him enough, but now I can see his gut is huge.
We just fed him like a ton of crickets, didn't you?
Well, I put some in there. They're still all the back. But I was feeding him not just crickets. I was giving him snails. And so right now I've got him on a cricket regimen because it'll increase his calcium because I powdered them. That's really a good way to go with him right now. He's so much bigger. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but after this last shed, I could just really see the increase of size.
Amy just messaged me.
Are you at work?
No, I had today off actually.
Oh, okay. Amy just messaged you.
She's on her way home from wherever she was, and she's gonna get on.
Have you guys been? I'm gonna play Pal World tonight because I didn't have to work out and I've gotten plenty of sleep. Have you guys what's the new in the Pal World?
I'm actually playing right now. I'm like level 46.
I like the little guy.
But yeah, because there's
like,
nobody's talking on chat, so it's kind of hard to organize like raids and stuff. And so I've unlocked, I want to say most of the map, did a lot of exploring, and then I've gone back.
Is Avalanche still playing?
Yeah, so there's a message in the gaming channel, but I don't quite understand what he's like a PAL master. Like he knows how to set them up to do work and how to upgrade them. So I mean, he's been doing that, but he made a new his own. Yeah, well, maybe it's not his own, but he did build another one.
How come he did that?
I'm not sure. Nobody's really talking.
Yeah, I was trying to figure. I like the big house, and so I want to make that the main place. That's the beach house.
Yeah.
I did see you say, "Who locked my door?"
I still don't know who it is, but they gave me the code.
Yeah.
I don't care. I
sign or something?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's like guess the code. But then Kay ended up DMing me the code. It didn't matter. I just had to run outside and go up the side of the building to get in my room.
Yeah, right. Nobody's sleeping in my bed, are they?
Oh, I don't think so. No.
Did you see that I'm finally 50 pounds down?
I saw that. And that was today's weigh-in?
Yeah, that was today. That felt pretty good, but what didn't feel good is the pooping. I was in the bathroom from 4:30 till 5:30 this morning, and then multiple times. Oh, I gotta go. See you.
All right.
All right, bye.
Dimitri's gonna come out of the room, 300 pound lizard. So where's Lisa? So I watched this documentary everyone told me to watch, or it's like a YouTube video, The Frame 2, and yes, that provided way more information than like the HBO one I watched. It blows my mind that there was a mistrial to begin with. Like I'm more than convinced that she didn't do it. That's just it's a whole interesting story there. Now, what's questions I have for Lisa and anyone else that wants to answer, because, and I can't wait till Amy gets here because I know that she'll be able to explain it pretty well. Is so the whole idea of corruption, it seems to be focused around Massachusetts, but I don't think it's unique to Massachusetts. Is it just being exposed there through these new trials like the Kelsey trial and all these other trials? Or is it really like a Boston, Massachusetts type issue? So I'm wondering if there's other court cases around the country where it's like cover-ups and corruption, and because I think the brotherhood exists in within police officers about anywhere you go, but to what extreme do people go to protect their own is, I'm curious. Like I want to tell myself, well, if I was a cop and I saw something going wrong, or I saw people breaking the law, that I would be one to step up and say something. But it's a different culture once you're in it. 'Cause I started watching the movie. What was it called? Serpico, something like that. The old. Help me out here, Garza. I know you know the actor. Was it Dustin Hoffman or was it Pacino? I can't remember. And that was all about how this guy was exposing. I didn't watch the movie, so I can't fully tell you, but I'm pretty sure it was about exposing police corruption or something like that. Yeah, I would assume it's anyone who's got the power, and just the whole idea of this, you know, what do they call it? The blue wall or brotherhood, or I don't even know. I think it exists. And that probably leads to a lot of cover-ups and things. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, I would imagine like the Boston blue wall, the New York blue wall, like those. It's like where you have generations of cops. It's like my great granddaddy was a cop, my granddaddy was a cop. Oh. Well, what is Lady Garza considered a small town? What I think there were maybe in the town I grew up in, they had one cop car, and I think they had like three cops, uh, maybe four, including the chief. I've seen, at least in Iowa, like in some small towns, it's not about the cops; it's about the people with money that tend to control the cops. Hey, Frower. My name's Ike Love. Just chilling, playing Pal World, holding it down. That is one question I had about like what the motive was, and I thought it was. Well, I was a little confused because there was the ATF agent that was talking to Karen. So was it all accidental or was it intentional? I don't know if they've ever addressed that. Like, why did he die? I think it was too. Like either because Karen said he just kind of walked into the house, and I don't think either of them had been there anymore. And you probably got attacked by the dog, something like that, and then hit his head. Well, I mean, I guess there would still be a lawsuit if the dog attacked him. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, it sounds like if you're going to lure him there to kill him, I don't see that being a theory just because there was already like a party going on there. It's like, hey, let's bring him to this place where there's a lot of people and murder him. Like, I don't know. Jury duty will also give you an idea of what kind of prosecutors there have. The amount of money wasted on these larger cases is egregious. Yeah, that is probably one of the bigger flaws of our system. It's like the more you can pay, for a high profile lawyer, the odds of you getting off are pretty good. But if you can't afford a good lawyer, you have to have free representation or something for somebody who probably not might not care too much about your case. You can be cooked, as the kids say. Ain't that right? Isn't that what the kids say, Jill? They say cooked. Yeah, the dog was gone. Then they had said they got rid of the dog, rehomed it somewhere. That's right. Heard something. Ba-doop-a-doop-boop. Oh yeah, look at what I did. Oh, somebody just got home from school. I didn't know. So on Microdots, I did watch. I, w- so here's how it started. I watched Microdots for Kelsey Fitzsimmons, and then after that, I went. I searched his channel for like Karen Reed stuff, but there's multiple. So what I did was I just I found the 5-part docu series from HBO, and I watched that just to kind of get an idea of like what's what this case was kind of about, why it was so intriguing to people, and it did help give me an idea. But then I debriefed with Amy, and she was like, "Well, did you know about this and this?" I was like, "No, they didn't cover any of this stuff in the documentary." So she pointed me to The Framed, which yeah, after watching The Framed, uh, part two, I think it is. I mean, it's very compelling. Like I'm convinced that she was framed. Oh, B button. Well, I'm still unclear on what the Turtle Boy charges were. Like I know that he made certain statements, and he's also being accused, I guess, of um I don't know, like colluding with her to leak information or something. So if anybody can explain to me like the charges that Turtle Boy is facing. And so he Turtle Boy was like a investigative journalist, something like that, and he played a pivotal part of bringing attention in to the Karen Reed case, while also providing a lot of I guess you could call them theories at this point of what was going on, and it made a lot of People with power are very upset with him. Yeah, okay, yes, there was that witness intimidation, something like that. They did touch on that a little bit near the end of the framed. I was only listening at that point. I was doing something else, but it was like some guy came out and released a statement, and then he can't remember if he went to his house or something to confront him, something like that. I don't know. Again, I was only listening to it, but he was debunking all these things that this guy had said, like he didn't know certain people. It's like, well, their cars are at your house, type thing. How do you not know them? And because of that, I want to say he was charged with witness tampering. Yeah, he's out, but I believe the trials are still going, like the civil, or at least Karen Reed's civil. I don't know if Turtle Boys is a civil suit or what kind of suit it is. So Garza, were you a bunny to start with, or how did you find Skip? I'm trying to recall. It's very intimidating, like trying to catch up with the Karen Reed stuff at this point because all these bunnies are like, whew, they probably could defend her in a trial at this point. There's so much information that people know. Thanks, Vinny. He'll be back in the room this evening. He said he'd be back by 7 o'clock his time, Mountain Time, to restart the stream. And then he said he should be in the room moving forward tentatively. I don't know if you could say many reasons. I think it would fall into the category of family emergency. I mean, I can only think of three reasons to leave. It'd be a family member emergency, the house burning down or something, and possibly like Skip's own health. You know, if he were to need emergency. I don't know. I can't think of any other reasons. Maybe jury duty. I think he's too old to get drafted into the military, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I get there is the free will part of it. But I meant forcing him out of the room, you know. Yeah, if the room was flooded with applesauce, he could just eat his way out. Jill, are you getting on Power World this evening? I think Skip wanted to get on and at least do some assessments, see what all he's missed. He's still trying to figure out why Avalanche built a new base and didn't really have an answer for him. I mean, you can never have too many bases. If they allow you to have 10, I think you should have some. But the base was pretty established, the beach base. But the problem is when he left, I think he took a lot of the worker pals with him, and it caused a lot of things to suffer. Should I cap this dude? Where are you going? Apparently, they're going for a swim. No, he's still around, and I think he's still playing with us because he posted in the gaming channel something he was working on. Oh, you want this? Okay. Pop. Hello, Shannon. How do you produce gunpowder? Is that with? I don't think I've ever produced gunpowder, actually, Joe. Okay, so I've collected the materials for it. I've just never built it. I think that was one of early Chappelle special. He was talking, or wait, was it Chris Rock or was it Chappelle? They were talking about guns, and they're like, instead of making guns hard to get and expensive, make the bullets expensive, like $100 a bullet, something like that. Yeah, that was genius. I was like, yeah, why don't we do that? I feel like that's why a lot of people have stopped smoking, just because cigarettes are so expensive these days. Like, who can afford them? You're not wrong. It is K Dubs. I'm trying to find this purple-eyed dude. Could be below me. Oh. Well, there it is. I think my son wants to get on here and do a pack of Pokemon cards. All right. What's your name gonna be today? The Cove? All right, the Cove is getting on to do a pack of perfect order. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
And your name's the Cove. So just walk them through what you're doing.
I'm opening a pack of Pokemon Perfect Order.
That's from the Mega Evolution set.
From the Mega Evolution set.
Yeah, they're all saying hello to you.
Hello.
You better tell them about the hit I had last night.
Why?
Tell Joe what we're looking for. I don't think we're looking for Zard, are we?
Yeah, the Golden Zard.
It's not in that, though.
Yeah.
In that?
Yeah, it's in there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Shinx, Tyrant, Seal, Doublade, Energy Swatter, Meowstic, Tarangon, Scorpy, Volcanion, Mega Skarmory.
That's your hit. Alright, ask him give a thumbs up or type in the chat if you should be able to do another one. He wants to know the energy. Tell him the energy.
Dark Energy.
Okay, if you want to hear him open another pack, type in the chat. What was that? All right, Joel says one. Dodo says, yeah, open another. Do you have any more you can open? Oh, if you only knew, Joe. I spent like a mortgage payment on Pokemon cards. And I've been if you want to hear the Cove open up another pack. How many ounces of water? Probably 0. I didn't even drink coffee today. Kick. He's back with another pack.
Another pack of Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Pentacle, Artix, Bunny Bile, Crushing Hammer, Haunter, Judge, Image Trace, Core Memory, Probo Pass, Chi Pow, Psychic Energy.
Ooh, blister. Man, these packs are doo-doo butt cheeks. Although, like, last night, he wanted to open a pack. So I was like, all right, I'll open a pack with you. I mean, he gets the cards out of them. But last night, so my youngest wanted to open them too, so we got out 3 packs. I ended up pulling a pretty good card. I think it sells for about 150. And so they're all like, can I have it? Can I have it? I was like, nope, it's mine. Okay. Well, he's coming. He brought down a different product.
Single Pack Blister, Perfect Order Mega Evolution, Onyx and Steelix promos.
How many coins that come with?
1 Snorlax coin. Pentacle, Fletch Finder, Staryu, Clefink, Raticate, Luminous, Elite, Volcanion, Hippopots, Esper Full Art, and a Rocky Energy.
What'd you get for it? Esper?
Esper Illustration. And a Ground Energy.
That's a good pack. Oh, do you want to go to Target in a little bit?
Yeah.
Get your birthday present. Alright, what are you gonna do with that? So just leave it. Alright, go see. I understand. All right, he wants to do another blister pack. The blister pack comes with sometimes you can get a 3-pack blister. They'll come with promo cards, maybe coins. These are single pack blisters. They come with 1 coin and 2 promo cards. So this one's looks like the coin's the same, but the promos are different. There you go.
Perfect Order, Clauncher and Clawsire. Single Pack Blister was a Snorlax coin. Pokemon catcher. Ghastly, Esper, Sandlit, Raticate, Luminous Skeletti, Pokepad, Naveen, Crushing Hammer, Luxray. Dark Energy.
Totoro. Is that one of the Ghibli Studio movies? See me murder that guy? I'm gonna murder his friend now. Watch this. Oh. You can do that rock. Oh, it's a grenade. Get out of here. Like nothing. Whoa. See, Joe, you don't have to make gunpowder. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little delayed. You don't have to make gunpowder. You just steal it off the carcasses. Yeah, Pogs was a thing. It started becoming a thing. I want to say when I was like in 5th grade. So I was kind of getting a little too old for the Pog thing. I may have missed it. Remember somebody giving me some in the beginning, but I wasn't a collector of them. Look at that. Not really. They were like this size, like the size of this coin, and they were cardboard. And then you would have like a hard plastic one. I think it was plastic. You would slam it down on the Pogs and try and flip them. And you played it like a game. So yeah, I think maybe Jill can help me out here. So when you battled somebody, if you could like flip their Pog or something, you got to keep it, something like that. But it's kind of like Pokemon. Like there is a game component to it, but most people got into it for the collectability of them. Whoa! One more pack, he said. He's addicted. You're a junkie. Just one more pack, man. One more pack. I swear. The slammers. So the slammers were like what were they made? Were they acrylic or were they just made of plastic? I know I own some Pogs, but not because they're Pogs, but they have Dennis Rodman on it, so they just happen to be Pogs. Milk caps or whatever they call them. All right, the Cove is back. What do you got this time? Just a regular booster? All right. I'll pass you over.
Regular Burster. Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Okay, this one. Fletch Finder. Hippopots. Ratata. Antique Sail Fossil. Turturnata. Jantha. Shaman. Fairfoe. Probopass, Mega Clefable, and a Psychic Energy.
All right. How many packs is that? 4, 5?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can count these. Yeah. That's 5 packs. Hello? Can you guys still hear me? Let's see. I don't see Amy. How do I see? Yeah, but she's trying to get into this program. Cub the pack ripper. He's done 5 packs, and the best hit he got was probably the full art. What was it, Cub? Esper. He's like, I'll go get another pack. Joe is an instigator. You like Joe? He's a good guy. Wait, that didn't mean to go get one. What? No, you can. I don't care. Till 7. So, Amy, are you trying to get on? Because I do not see. Number of outbound connection. I don't even know how to do. Okay, not that. All right.
Regular Booster, Perfect Order, Mega Evolution.
This is the one. This is the lucky one.
Pokemon Catcher, Ghastly, Esper,
This is looking like the one pack you just did.
Sandlet, Pokepad, Jane the Jacinth, Eradicate, Superior, Antique Sail Fossil, Deoxide EX.
You don't have that one, maybe.
No. Dark Energy.
That wasn't too bad. He did get a card he didn't have before. The EX. Oh, 2 cards. No, I mean just in that pack. When you type in this, I can get a picture. I don't know. He doesn't know what a juicer card is. Isn't a deoxy those things that have like the giant legs, like super long legs? You can go sleeve those up. Jill, do you have a lot of collectibles from the back in the day era? Like precious moments or spoons? Oh, what do you got, Garza? I saw, maybe it was on, was it Pawn Stars? Like in the early seasons, they were talking about wooden ducks back then, and how some of them can be worth a lot of money. Like, what kind of Batman collectibles are we talking? Just the cards, or are we talking old toys, comics? Yeah, the Batman stuff. You know, people killing. Let's go loot their bodies. I had that comic. Traded a CO2 BB gun for it. No, the comic? No, but you can probably find it at any comic book store. I wish I had my old toys. Hmm? I remember I didn't even read The Death of Superman because I didn't want to open it because the spine hadn't been cracked. I think I kind of like flipped through it a little bit without opening it up fully. Who? My son just asked, is Jill never correct? And I bet he's not correct a lot of the time. Maybe not. Still don't know what a juicer is. God, it's 4:20. No, you don't have to go anywhere. Do you have homework today, Cove? Did you have homework yesterday? Oh my. So, MA. A juicer magooser. Like Beanie Babies. I hear you.
Ah, finally. Okay, give me a second. Let me go turn the other computer off.
The Boo Boos, yeah. I could never tell. I was way late to that game too. When I started seeing them at various places, I could never tell like if they were real, if they're not. Like you had to know. Or were you stuck holding? Are you still holding on Labubu's?
Come here, little baby. Oops, that's too hot. Come here,
I
Bella.
remember, I think Kevin O'Leary had a Labubu that was worth quite a bit of money at one point.
All right. Do we have it set up now? Let's see.
I can hear you. I don't. Nobody has confirmed in chat if they can hear you.
Can anyone in chat hear me? Yay, finally. Sorry, guys.
Were you trying to use like your phone while you were driving
Yeah.
or something?
I was trying to use the phone. And I didn't have a tablet, so when you use the phone, you can't see chat, and if you go see chat, you get kicked out of this. So now I know to carry a phone and a tablet with me, just in case, but I don't think I have any other meetings outside of the house for a week, maybe.
Well, that's good. And plus, were you here when Skip came back to change the stream?
No.
So he came and he talked a little bit. He reset it, but then he's like, "I'll be back by 7 to reset it because he wants to get on the 7 and 7 schedule again."
I got you.
And so he says, like after he gets back tonight, he anticipates being back indefinitely.
Yeah, I know he does. But until his mom is home and in a schedule, I think it's going to be hard to commit to anything, honestly. But we can hope for that. But it doesn't look like I have any appointments away again. I thought I could get everything done today. When he was like, okay, I think I'm staying in today, I was like, okay, I'm going to get everything done possible that I need to get done possible. So let's see. I am not checking out the Montcholet gel. I am not going to the adult hotel. Sorry. Skip is definitely torn, but he is doing the right thing. Absolutely. I did not go to Casa Bonita yet, but when I go to Casa Bonita and I have it all planned, it will be done properly. And you guys will come along. I just have to get something for my, I can tell me what to do. I need to get something where I can film from the car. Like, do I just put my cell phone in a thing? Or do you have a front dash cam installed in yours?
Are you talking about like for live stream or just to
Yeah.
record?
Yep, to live stream.
Yeah,
Well,
then you would have to use like your something that had the internet, like your
to my phone.
phone. Well, you know what? Now I don't know because we did get a dash cam for my wife and it comes with an app. So I guess if you were like say in this program using your phone, you might be able to screen share what you're seeing through a dash cam.
Interesting.
I think it would just be easier just to use your phone now.
Use my phone. So I just need to get a little hookup to hold my phone in the car. Amy's going to be mad at you. Why? Ike, how many ounces of water so far? What'd you do with your water today?
0. I had a glass of milk.
All right. How much
But
coffee?
I had 0 coffee today.
That's fantastic. That's a win. Let me catch up, and then you guys will catch me up on what happened. Opening Pokemon cards, the memory, cheaper than Pokemon, more flavorful. Oh, I remember the bubblegum cards. Pogues, I don't know what those are. I think I know that Snore one. It looks like Totoro. No one collected Pogues. They collected the Slammers. No idea what you guys are talking about. Pogues were cardboard. Ike, if Dennis Rodman invited you to North Korea with him, would you go? I think he would.
Yes, I would, definitely.
There's no doubt. He would go. Cannot hear me. I heard a kid, I think. Huh, that's interesting. That's probably Ike's kid.
Yeah, he came on and did about 5. Well, I can tell you, he did 6 packs of Pokemon.
Oh, that's cute. That's sweet. Thanks for sharing your cards. I can hear Ike. Did skip leave for the day. We're about to hear that together. But want to hear something about the Pack Ripper. I said he's gone until 7. What a good dad you are. Unwrap. It's like auction type of thingy. 2 new cards is better than none. Isn't something a juicer? I don't know. I have a lot of Batman collectibles. That's cool. And Garbage Pail Kids. Tons of stamps. Batman card comics also have. When Bane broke Batman's back. Superman. I have a ton of toys. Okay, that's correct. 93 is a huge thing. A Juice Magooser. The Boo Boos. And now you can hear me. Not. Yep. All right. I think I'm caught up. Oh, girls at 64 ounces. Okay, so what was the scoop while I was out? What happened? Was there a phone call or something? And he said, I've got to go.
He did leave abruptly, but he did not say what it was. He was already on his way, kind of saying his goodbyes, like he's leaving, and then he kept getting distracted. But then something happened, and he was like, "All right, now I gotta go. See ya." And then he left.
Okay, so
But he was in a good mood. He was in a good mood.
Oh, good. Okay, because he seemed pretty frustrated this morning. So
Yep,
I was like,
he addressed it. He addressed it. I said a lot of people were speculating based on his body language, and he's like, "Yeah, it was stressful." He says most of the reason was he hadn't gone to the bathroom in like 4 days or something, and it happened. Like it did happen this like early this morning. He's been tired. He's been stressed.
Okay, go ahead. Well, yeah, you're running around. Lily, we don't need that right now, darling. Okay. I know they're dropping something off at the door. You told them hello. It's over. Okay? All right. Uncle Skip's telling a story. I mean, Uncle Ike is telling a story. Now I've turned it into gel. All right. So he said it was stressful. He hadn't pooped. got that taken out of the way, and then he felt better. Was he not going until he got the bathroom taken care of? Maybe.
Well, he had gone somewhere. So he made some comments, and I kind of asked him briefly about it, but I didn't want to get too much into it. But he was like, being out has helped him realize, and I suggest you just kind of go back for when he comes, like the part where he does come in, because I'm probably going to butcher this. I'm going off memory here. But he said, like, being out, it has helped him realize the changes that he's making in the room when it comes to like the physical stuff, the eating habits, all that.
Right.
But he made this comment about being likable again, or coming off as unlikable.
Oh no.
And so I kind of asked him, I was like, well, I'm imagining there's some kind of feedback out there that you're receiving that's making you question this again. And he's like, yeah, most definitely, like there's something going on, and that he would get into it more when he gets back. So
Now, family tensions are quite normal under these stressful situations. He felt like he was rubbing people the wrong way. And it, we can talk. Yeah, you're right. We can deal with it later. I will tell you, I don't really have that kind of concern in general. But when I get around my family, whew, we have to remember we all come from the same parents. And so we're all strong. And sometimes, it
oh,
can
so you
get-
see it from like a family dynamic type
Yes.
thing, like
Yes.
okay, because I thought it was maybe he's getting into it with doctors. He's trying to be assertive, advocate for his mom, and it's the pushback. That's what I had thought, but I mean,
I
I guess we
forgot
didn't
about
know.
his hospital situation too. He's had a prior hospital situation that might be making him a little nervous. Oh my goodness. This dog. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Lily, what happens when you don't listen? I'm talking to you. Do you know what happens? Go to your crate. Go in your crate. You need to time out. Come on. Time out. Come on. Time out. Over here. Over here. No.
Ooh, someone's in trouble. Yeah. Is that what he said? Oh. I guess you're right.
Oh my goodness. Gracious. What the heck? Oh. Wow. Okay.
Probably didn't hear his answer. I was probably like trying to guess what he was going to say, and I missed what he said because I really thought he was going to say Subway.
Okay. All right, I'm back.
I mean, I wouldn't say Best Buy has lost my business, but I definitely don't prefer Best Buy if I can get it elsewhere. Sometimes I have to go to Best Buy for something.
Okay. I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, Skip and his mom have a special relationship. I remember when I asked Skip what company. Okay, all right, we'll go to that. Garza might have been there too. I was there. It seems like Skip is one family member that's in every family that takes care. We can't say that, Garza. His sister would have power of attorney if she were here. I don't want to. Let's not be the part of why we split up this family. We love the family. The whole family's under stress. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, so when he was saying rubbing people the wrong way, I don't think he was referring to family.
No,
I don't think there's
think
any
it's the
rifts or
doctors.
arguments. Yeah.
Doctors continuing to push hospice. I will tell you that when we went from the hospital, we were all one big loving family praying together. Everybody forgave all past whatevers. But then when we went to the step down hospital, by that point, you were exhausted mentally. Your schedule's out of whack. Some people can't poop in public. That could have been his problem. He's not getting sleep at night. And, he and Darcy may have time. Yeah, what Lisa said, he was frustrated with doctors, asked if the plan was still hospice, which would be annoying. Yes. But then was that said today, Lisa? Because that's what was happening yesterday. And then when they moved to rehab, I haven't heard.
Yeah, I think he was just referencing the entire journey, because it didn't sound like anything today happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, but when you go to the new place that you do, okay, we're going to do the whole evaluation again. We're a new facility and we have our own set of lawyers and we're going to have to go through all this stuff again. And it's exhausting. And you're like, okay, so I get to start over with a whole new group. And then they're going to they come in and they immediately start pushing hospice. And with my mom, they did that. And my dad told them to get out. He said, don't come back in here. That was the first time she had the stroke. It was 4 years later when we had a different situation with hospice, and we loved it. But at that point, me and my brother, who are the two caretakers, I don't know who's playing the game. There is a video game on there, Keith. There's nothing wrong with that. Skip is not in the room right now. His mother had a stroke on Friday, and Skip is out with his family at the hospital. What's your problem with video games? We're two moderators on the stream.
Yeah, that's me playing. I have no rules against me playing video games.
Yeah. So we're two moderators, and we are sitting here talking to the chat and filling in while Skip is with his mom making life and death, serious health decisions. But thank you for your opinion. Oof. Anyway. Hey Keith, guess what? Skip has a job. He owns a company, his own company. If you're just going to come in here hot to be a troll, we can play with you for a little while. You could be our cat's toy. We could really play with you for a little while. Or you can just listen and know what's going on. Okay? All right. Because we have the power to ban you if we want to, but we're not going to ban you. We're going to play like with a little cat right now. Okay? Hit the like button. Who are you talking to, Keith? Are you even hearing anyone? Gel. Oh, I love it, Gel. Yeah, so I don't think Keith has the sound on. He's just random.
Well, if it was 97, wouldn't it be?
Oh, Keith, you're
MS
a loser
words?
too. If I'm a loser, you're a loser. Words bounce off of me and go back on you, so you're a loser. Yeah, so Keith, the complaint department, you can file a complaint by hitting the X button. Okay, so just saying that when you get to the point that you're at that rehab hospital, each person that's involved in it in the family unit gets tired, and you start to have less patience with the medical workers, because you're having to explain, like, what is the medicine? What was mom doing at the hospital? And then it becomes a little frustrating. And also, okay, he's gone. Everybody vote. Y'all vote, right? Vote. Yeah. We're just going to go ahead and do that. And we're going to do, aw, so do I, Keith. You know what it is? You know what my career is? Putting assholes in timeout and hiding them. There. Woo! You wouldn't imagine what I'm paid to do that for that. Anyway, he's gone. So when you get there and they don't seem to know what the hospital had going on, it is a little frustrating. You're like, wait a minute, you're taking care of my mother and you don't even know, but we're all humans. It's a flawed system. So you get there and then I don't know, maybe it's with the doctors, maybe it's with the social worker, maybe it's with, who knows? I think he's just tired. I think Skip's tired. He's exhausted. Everybody in that family is exhausted right now. You think of it, his sister has flown in. She's away from her family. Skip is already undergoing this experiment. It's not normal. Like, it's not his normal life. And this happens where he can spend his time with Darcy when he wants and then come home at night and discuss it. He's not doing that. So you already have one hit on the emotional ladder. And then your mom has a stroke. That's another hit. And that's why I don't think, honestly, I think right now he should just ban trolls because they're pulling his energy and they're kicking him while he's down. So that's how I feel. But I'm glad he looked like he was feeling better and that he left the room and went to see his mom. And shall I get off my soapbox? Ooh. Lisa, if you're still here, is Lisa here? I have something to tell her.
She might be listening.
Lisa, I think the Instant Pot showed up. The new one. I got suckered.
When is Mother's Day? Is that like May 14th usually?
Let me look. Lisa,
I think I am going to order one of these scales.
Yep, May 10th. Yep. Lisa, the new Instant Pot showed up. The one with the flat bottom that doesn't have the dehydrator on it. But I have to wait for Skip to use the dehydrator to see if I'm going to want the dehydrator. But that would mean I'd have to have a round bottom, which wouldn't sear the steaks as well. Yeah. Oh, and it also has handles, so I wouldn't have to use stainless steel tweezers to pull it out. So it's a little different. It has been a day. It has been a day. Okay. So you guys were talking. I'm sorry. I just keep flying in here. Is Jill playing Pal World with you?
No, I think, that's Skip said he wanted to try and get on tonight to check out the bases and see what's happening. And so I think Jill is going to get back on. Occasionally plays every night, so she'll probably be on.
I just didn't know if anybody else was on with you right now.
I doubt it. If they are, I can check actually. No.
Okay.
Just me.
Well, I have answers for Kay too. Whew, it's hot in here, man. We go from air conditioner to heater, air conditioner to heater. It's miserable. It's time for the air, doggies. Air time.
Keith's back. Hello, Keith.
Who's back? Who came back?
Keith B.
He came back as a...
Came back as a different Keith B.
Keith.
Same hot shit.
Okay. All right. I have the ability to do something now these days that I'm going to do. You can go ahead and block him. Anybody that comes back with the second account can get blocked, by the way. But I can also do something that if they want to do this, they will have to do something else. Let's see if I can figure it out. Yep. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now he'll have to subscribe to comment.
I thought that was always the setting.
No, somebody turned it off. So I put it back on. Up the subscriptions. Hey, if you're going to throw a comment, you're at least going to subscribe. Yeah, I think Keith loves it here too. But this time you'll have to subscribe.
What time is it? 4:50. Would you mind if I dipped out for a little bit?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No problem.
I have to. My kid's been. He's trying to buy these toys, and so these guys. I'm sorry. What?
Oh, Jell's saying anyone subbed who can't comment, leave the stream and come back in. Really? I didn't think that happened, but maybe it does. I can see your comment, Garza. Did you leave and come back, or could you just comment straight through? Because usually it doesn't affect, but I'll try myself. Yeah, it didn't affect me. Usually on other people's streams, they do that all the time. They'll turn on subscriber mode, make it longer, make it shorter. There you go. We're all here.
Yeah, I think on Jess's, I remember when I subscribed, because I was trying to type and it was like subscriber mode only. So I hit subscribe and it's like, well, now you got to wait like 30 minutes. I was like, I'm not going to be around 30 minutes. I'll come back another day.
Yeah. Some people do that. They just set it to 24 hours. I just set it to 5 because someone was mentioning when Skip doesn't comment on Instagram, they come flooding in over here. And you're coming in, you're a troll on Instagram and you come here, good luck. Good luck. It's just not going to fly. Maybe when Skip's in a good mood.
All right, I'm going to run out real quick. I'm going to go grab some dinner for tonight. And
okay.
Be back.
Sounds good. I'm here. I'm not playing Pal World, though, because you guys will just watch me run in a circle. I have no idea what I'm doing in there. All right. Do we have some water totals? I got a new water bottle that I'm trying out that I really need to talk to Bloom about. Anybody else have the OWALA Awala? Because I think it's broken. I just got it. I love it, but I think there's a broken piece on the top. Garza is at 94. Goodness gracious, that's great. Ike said he was at 0. Okay. Old school Nalgene. What's that? I have to look that one up. Bloom, tell me about this one. So I ordered it. It's super cute. But oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's good because it'll just keep. I like that gel because of the measurements. These are pains because you have to measure and then put it in there. But I've gotten used to, okay, I know how many ounces this one holds versus that one. Let's see. Nalgene. I like those. Ooh, and it's lightweight. Add to my wish list. Ike's wife needs to create a wish list for him so that when it comes to these holidays, he can just go on the wish list and pick what he wants. I thought they gave you an Nalgene when you moved to Colorado, standard issue. Nope. Lisa says, Skip was on the phone a long time last night and was afraid he was on IG. So I went and engaged and pretty happy how it turned out, LOL. Oh, good, Lisa. There were nice people there. I am going to warm up my tea to warm up my voice. I'll be right back. Should have made Ike wait a few minutes. present. There we go. Hiding a present. Over here, Bella, if you want to come. Okay, I'm back. Anything exciting happen? Any trolls come back in the room named Keith? Woo! Oh no, almost lost my orchid. Not good. Let's put this over here. Here. The orchid the neighbor girl gave me. I want it to not go downhill. Oop, I didn't want this work. Where's the switch? There's a switch for the light. This, there we go. I'm using the Dimitri spray on my orchids. They love the humidity and misting. Missing one more somewhere. Lily, did you take it? Did you take the blue thing? I don't know where it is. Uh-oh. Labrador, are you guilty, Labrador? You usually are guilty. And you get off with a light sentence because you're cute. Move. Move. Move on. All right. Everything's sprayed. Got some humidity going on them. We just have to find that one last thing. Okay, no footstool. Move. Move, please. Beep, beep, beep. That means back up. Beep, beep, beep. Back up. Lily. Lily Bean. No. Wait till I get you on the screen and they see you. They're going to go. Yep, she's got naughty written all over her. Please move. What is this? I don't know. 4 o'clock. What's the 4 o'clock alarm for? Okay. Let's see. They were mostly nice. Let's go back. He was probably watching Survivor. Oh, that's tonight. Wednesday night is Survivor. Lady Garza says, hey guys, go check out what I posted under foodies on Discord. It's part of his care package with the English mustard. Nice, Garza. I'll go look at that. Lisa, mostly nice, but there is one who is obsessed with the term isolation. He responded to a comment of mine from last week and said, I am sad and empty. So was happy to enlighten him or her. Yes. I ran out of the ability to remain silent, I guess. Yeah. And they just they're trolling. They're fishing. And it depends on the mood you're in at the moment, whether you can just ignore them or you're just like, you know what? I'm mad about something else and you're here, so I'm going to take it out on you. Lisa says, Jill, I was testing a theory that if a comment was challenged already, Skip wouldn't feel the need to, but I hope he was watching Survivor. Lady Garza says, I'm off to the pharmacy and then UPS store to send Skip's packages out, but I will have Amy show on while driving. Thank you, Garza. Let's go to Discord and see Garza's picture of what she posted. So she posted somewhere in here. In the Hangout or Food? Oh, wait. Hangout has... Oh. Oh. That's sad. There's something sad posted in Hangout. Yeah. This is my Discord. I wouldn't post that in there. I don't like to glamorize when something like that happens. Oh, that's wonderful, Garza. Look at all those duck eggs. Hi, Thomas. Who told you I went to the doctor? Was it Skip or Ike? Come on, y'all fess up. Who told you? Oh, I told, actually, was it me telling, Katie, no, not Katie, Kay this morning. Foodie section. It was me, Amy. Oh, Lisa, how'd you know I was going to the doctor today? Because I told Kay this morning. It was actually 2 doctor's appointments, and I'm glad they're over with. One was the kidney doctor, and this is the greatest kind of appointment you go to. I had no idea that surgery was still on the table, an option. I'm just like, la-di-da, I guess he just wants to do a regular checkup. And he comes in, he goes, oh, I did? Okay, I need another appointment, a neuro apparently for my memory. I think I'm just stressed and tired. It's okay. So I had the kidney appointment, and he went in and he goes, I have some good news. And I was like, what? He goes, no surgery. And I said, didn't know that was on the table. He goes, yeah. And I kind of spoiled his big hoorah. I didn't know that I was still a candidate for a possible surgery. So no surgery on the kidneys, thankfully. And pretty much got the all clear unless he said the 4 millimeter is still in there, but unless I get fever or cramping or, the whole thing, the pain with the stone, and go back to the hospital, that it's pretty much, I can see him in a year. So I got the all clearance from my kidney doctor, and I just got another package delivered. My goodness. My husband, I have to hide some of this stuff. A lot of stuff got delivered today, and I don't want him to see it all get delivered at once. Let me get the other packages real quick, and then I'll tell you about the second doctor appointment, which is a little bit crazier, and I have to continue, and I don't have the all clear yet. So I'll tell you about the kidney one's clear. So I've been cleared of my eye, cleared of my kidney, still working on lungs, foot, and my heart. And it was a heart doctor appointment today, which I'll tell you about when I get back. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's see. What is this? No. I don't need your help, little girl. Do you smell the packages with clearance? You like your safe to come out? Very good. Oh, this is hilarious. taken care of. Okay, I'm back. I got 2 packages in, and one of them had on it eagle, like the blue eagle that we haven't seen in here in a while. Made me think of Skip's room. Blue eagle flies through. And then also my nephew, I got a picture of my nephew last night, a young nephew playing baseball. And then the name of his team is the Eagles, and they're blue. The print was blue. They weren't called the Blue Eagles, but it was the Eagles, and the print on the uniform was blue. That was pretty cute. So with the heart doctor, nothing bad. Let's just say that up front. I've had a heart doctor for quite a while, and much younger than most people have to go to see a heart doctor. It happened in a Zumba class where I passed out. Many years ago. So they did all sorts of tests, and they're like, we don't know. There's nothing wrong with you. So, except for they did a tilt table test. If anybody's into hearts and cardiology, you'll know about this. So I did the tilt table test, and apparently I have vasovagal syndrome. There's not much they can do for it. It's just means certain people have this vein that runs along their heart, and for certain people it's sensitive. And if I stand in one place for too long, or if I'm doing too much cardio standing, I will pass out. It's the same thing that causes you to pass out for some people when they see blood. So thankfully, I'm very grateful it was nothing serious. I went to when I started working with Coach Jake, he's like, me and him were talking about it. And it's like, I need to get all my things checked up because I've kind of put that aside. So I saw a heart doctor about a month ago. I used to have this heart doctor forever who I loved. And it seems like all the good doctors are quitting. And so they sent me to another doctor in the same clinic, and I really did not like the person. He just treated me condescendingly. And I was like, yeah, well, you might think you know it all, but you've lost my business. So I found another heart doctor who I went to today, who I absolutely love. He's phenomenal. He was awesome. Yep, a lot of the good doctors are quitting or retiring. But there are still some good ones out there, and it's just harder than it used to be. And the ones that I've had for quite a while are like, I'm going to do concierge practice. If you want to pay me a flat amount, no insurance, I'll see you for a year. And, can't blame them, because I kind of did the same thing with my own career. Hey, Kay, did you hear? Hey, Kay, no surgery for me. And I asked about Flomax like you told me to. And he said, not for the stone I have and where it is. So you were exactly right. He doesn't want to do any more CT scans because I've already had 2 in a month, and I'm about to have a CT scan on my heart. And he said that's too much CT scanning radiation all at once. And so he said he'll see me in a year for an ultrasound unless something else comes up, and good luck passing the 4 millimeter. So now I'm talking about the heart doctor. So I went to see him, and he was fantastic. Because the other heart doctor, pain has been gone since Friday. So I don't know if maybe, it could have passed Thursday night, because the CT scan I had was before Thursday night. So maybe it's already gone. Who knows? I know it's nothing like that 5. That 5, I was nauseous for weeks, and I was in so much pain constantly until apparently it passed. And then the CT scan showed that the 5 passed, and it showed that there was a 4, but there was a week between the CT exam and seeing the surgeon. And the surgeon was like, hey, you don't have to have surgery. I said, well, I wasn't going to have it anyway. I didn't know that I was coming in here to discuss surgery. So the other heart doctor prescribed 3 things, 3 test to have. I went to this heart doctor, the newer one that I changed, and he said, those were the wrong test. And I had a feeling about that because one of the tests that heart doctor prescribed, I went to he's like, oh, go get this test. It's not covered by insurance. So just go to this little place and you go in there and they're going to put contrast in you and they're going to do a CT scan of your heart while they put contrast in you. But it's not covered by insurance and all you do is pay $100. Okay, would you run? Because let me tell you, when I walked in that place and I was like, is there a doctor here? And they said, oh, no, just text. And I'm like, you're not putting contrast in my heart in a place that does not have a doctor or a hospital nearby. No. And so I looked it up, and that place has been sued in many states because what happens, doctors are owners in those places, and they're getting little kickbacks. Can you imagine what $100 CAT scan would look like? I'm sure it was a piece of crap if they would have done it. But when I walked in, I walked out. And I said, nope, I'm not doing that. And then when I went to this new doctor, he said, I'm glad you did not do that because that is not what you need done. You need this other thing done. I'm with you. I ain't doing nothing without a doctor there. Exactly, Kay. It was like, this is creepy. No. And if insurance isn't covering it, why not? That means you're not following regulations. And sure enough, they have been shut down in a lot of states where it's an imaging place where it's been shut down. And they found that doctors are the owners of them and they're not in compliance. Yeah, there you go, Kay. It's too dangerous, too much liability. So I did not have that heart test done. And then, so 2 of the 3 that the first doctor prescribed, the new heart doctor that I love said, no, we're not doing that. We're doing this other thing. And it's going to be great. Yes, I am so happy with this new doctor. I say, if you don't feel comfortable, leave. And I will also say, as a woman, I questioned it for a long time because he sees my husband and he sees me and he treats my husband completely different than he treated me. And I've been telling my husband, I'm like, I don't like the way he treats me. And he's like, well, he treats me fine. I'm like, yeah, you're a dude. And he's one of those dudes that only likes other dudes or something. I don't know. But I just did not like him. I was like, I loved my heart doctor before until he retired. And then I got sent to this guy and I'm like, you're a jackass, in my head. And it took me years, but this year I was like, nope, I am going to trust my gut and go with a new doctor. And I'm so glad I did. And in fact, I want my husband to start seeing this doctor too. Just like how doctors can pick patients, we're allowed to pick our doctors. Exactly, Kay. But sometimes we're just like, okay, no. And I was guilty of it. I was like, nope. I moved over. And it's really hard because that clinic that heart doctor's in is very well known in the Denver area as being number 1. But I'm starting to think maybe they're not so number 1 anymore and people just haven't figured it out yet. Because all the really good doctors that were there that made it number 1 aren't there anymore. So you've got people in there living on the coattails of the reputation of that group, but it's not the same doctors. So I moved and I love my doctor. I remember leaving and just going, thank you. I know this is a blessing that I got a good doctor. I'm so happy. So I am going to have the good old, let's see, what am I having? The echocardiogram, which I get every other year. That's pretty standard. I get EKG like anytime I walk in a doctor's office. And then there's 2 other things. And I wrote to Coach Jake and he told me what they were. Because I was like, I need to look this up when I get home. And this is what Coach Jake said. Your cardiologist is playing chess while others are playing checkers. So I'm getting a coronary CTA with a calcium score. He said it's the gold standard. It's not just a guess. It actually looks at the physical health of your arteries and quantifies any plaque. It's a massive win that he's bypassing the treadmill test that the other dude was doing, as the CTA provides a much more clear picture of your engine. Which part are you laughing at, Kay? That he's playing chess, not checkers? Let's see what she wrote. Kay wrote, the doctor I work for, he's a nice guy, but I'd never have him as my doctor for stones. You know, my neighbor's a nurse, and that's who I asked. I was like, who would you go to for a heart doctor? She told me, I signed up. That's who I went to. Ask if you have a friend who's a nurse. That's who you go to. Find out the truth from the nurses. They know the scoop. Okay, and then the other thing I'm getting. So, hi, account person. So for this test that I'm going to get, the CTA, whatever it is, the scan, apparently I swear I've heard this before. I have to take a medication the night before and the morning of because they need to get my heart rate really low. I have tachycardia, which means my resting heart rate is at 100 or above at all times. So that's going to be fun, taking that medication and get my heart rate real low. And then they'll do the CAT scan. Kay says, the doctor I work for, he doesn't read the charts. He makes me do it. And as well, his notes are always wrong for stents, like left or right. He actually once took out someone's wrong kidney. Oh my God, Kay. That's horrible. Oh my gosh. Horrible. Do you think he's on the, do you think he's on drugs or something? I'm just saying, I don't know. I worked in a veterinary clinic once as their accountant, and the vet there, I will tell you, the vet that owned it had a drug problem. Yeah. Yeah, see the urology, yeah. The same thing here. He was the, Dr. Hubbard from The Simpsons. So yeah, this vet clinic, it was the same thing. He had money from his daddy, so he bought the vet clinic, but he didn't know what the hell he was doing. So he just sat in his office and slept most of the day and did drugs while all the other doctors did all the work. But the other doctor I work for, he's amazing and even will call and check in on patients' rate. So it's the same thing with that vet clinic I was at. All the other vets were great. And guess what? They both hate each other. It's so true. Okay, and then I'm getting a blood test called lipoprotein A. It's a genetic marker that standard labs mostly miss. Knowing that number changes the entire conversation of how we protect your heart long term. And Coach says, I love that your heart doctor pushed back on just up the statins, which my general physician had said, and I was so ticked off at, because I did the blood test like Skip. Like I went on 30 days changing my diet. My LDL went down, my cholesterol, LDL went down and triglycerides went down. And I sent it to my GP and he goes, we need to up your statins. I'm like, what? Did you even read it? Did you read the report? Like I cut everything in, like not as much as Skip. Skip cut his in half, but I cut mine a great deal. I was like, I was hoping to hear you say we're going to take you off the statin. I don't have high blood pressure, but I have like borderline high cholesterol. And I started taking statins, but I want to get off of them. And so working with Coach is going to get me there. And this dude, after reading, now, Kate, he probably didn't read the blood work, right? Because he calls and goes, yeah, we need to up your statins. I'm like, do you have the right patient? So this heart doctor, I told him, I said, can you read my blood work? And I'm going to tell you what the GP, the general physician said. He said he wanted to up the statins. He goes, why? I said, I don't know. He just said he wants to up them. And I said, I'll talk to my heart doctor about that. And he goes, well, I'm glad you said that because we're not upping your statins. Kay says, sounds very thorough. Also that he's not money hungry. Have you do one test, come back for appointment, do another test, come back, versus getting straight to the point like your new one. Yes. Lisa says, not a fan of statins. Many doctors are speaking out against them now. Right, Lisa? But this GP was like, I just came back from this convention. And I was like, oh, this is where you make your money. He's like, we're going to up those statins because of this and this and this. My cardiologist says he has no reason to up your statins without these tests we're going to do that would give him more information as to whether that you could tell the heart doctor was mad, but he was glad that I was like, I'll go to the specialist and let him tell me. So and coach says, I love that your heart doctor pushed back on we're just going to up the statins approach. We want data-driven decisions, not just more medication for the sake of it. Thank you, coach. Love my coach. Kay says, they always try and push meds. Turn your visit to a level 2 to 3 so they get more money and better stats. Lisa says, yep, they make commissions off prescribing meds. It's so disgusting. Yeah. So I don't want meds. I don't want any. I absolutely, if I can get off a med, I'm getting off a med because one med just caused a problem with another med. And all meds are going to mess with your kidneys and your bladder. And if you take meds, always take a food. I don't care if it's Tylenol, Advil, antibiotic especially, but any food, any of those meds, please take a cracker or a protein shake or something so you're not hitting your kidney, liver, bladder. Kidney and liver are the big ones. That's how a lot of damage is done. So protect your kidneys and liver and eat with your medications. Make sure you time your medication so you're eating something. And if it's in the middle of the day, eat a few rice crackers or a protein shake. A protein shake is valid to take with your medication. Kay says, when I got my IUD placed, she's like, oh, we have some ibuprofen here in the clinic. Want some? I was like, regular ibuprofen? I got that at home. No thanks. Not taking my money. True. Like at the hospitals, they won't let you bring any meds because they will charge you $20 per pill. And then, when I had the flu pneumonia in January that I told you guys about, in January 2024, girl says, sorry, I had to leave to deal with my own doctor's office situation. I'm so annoyed. I can only imagine Skip's stress. Girl, tell us about it because I'm telling them about my doctor's situation. So when I was in the hospital in January 2024 with flu pneumonia, they made me give up my albuterol, my inhaler. They were like, no, you can't have your inhaler with you. So they were like, you have to give it to your husband to go home. That night, I had an asthma attack so bad. I was hitting the button. No one was coming. I was banging. I was tied up to tubes. I was trying to get to the door to knock on the door to like open the door so the nurses could see that I was like having an asthma attack. And I will tell you guys, I really thought I was going to die that night. I did. There's very few times I'll say that. But I was like, I'm having an asthma attack. I do not have my inhaler because they took it away from me. I don't have anybody coming to help me. And this aide came in because he must have heard me banging on the bathroom door. Skip is at the hospital with his mom right now. Chelsea, Holly, or Wyatt. I'm not sure which one is here. But he's with his mom at the hospital. So I was banging on the bathroom door inside my room, and I guess the aide heard that, and he came running in. He goes, I can't do anything. He said, but I'll get somebody to help you. I was like, oh. I called the hospital later and gave him the biggest praise. Said, give that man a raise. And then I called my husband. I said, bring me my albuterol. I'll sit on it. They're not going to know I have it, but I'm going to have my albuterol here. And I did tell my doctor when he came in, I was like, this is baloney. if you're going to take away my albuterol, you better have somebody in here when I'm having an asthma attack. Girl said, it's a long story, but I can't get referred to an Ohio office to look at my ortho office to look at my arm. It never healed properly. I think I'm caught up in some weird politics between companies, like they're cutting off service to my doctor's office or doctors I've been to. Ooh. Maybe it's insurance too. A girl continues, I'm getting instantly denied. I broke both arms 4 years ago. My right arm is still in pain. Ay. So girl, do you have the type of insurance where you have to have a referral? Lisa's writing, Skip is at the rehab facility with his mom and family. He'll be back at 4 by 7 p.m. to switch the stream. Thank you, Lisa. I'll update the Nightbot now that you've written that and reminded me that when I got home, I needed to do that. So we do the AFK, which is away from keyboard, for people to understand. So let's put on there. I have Skip's mom had a stroke on Friday. He is out of the room at the moment. To be with his mom at the rehab facility. Did I spell that right? He should be back by 7 p.m. Okay, let's see. Let me see if this works. Let's see if I got all the spelling right, punctuation right. Okay, we're going with this one. Let's see if it's right. All right. Any specialties you tend to always have to have a referral? Huh. Not with my insurance. I don't know. I know some insurances you do and some you don't. I don't know. Mine, I don't. Orthopedist, I can go. Now, if I want to get in sooner, yes. I mean, I moved right on up the line with my hospital visit. Let's see. Girl says, yes, I need a referral. I also have preferred provider rates. I'm going to keep pushing. Just annoying because I know it's more about the providers than an issue with me and my complications. Absolutely, girl. I think we're all in the same boat right now. My husband just walked in. Is Bella over there? Aw. Pretty sure. Oh. I'm on stream. Sorry, guys. Pretty sure the hardware my arm needs fixed, removed, etc. Yep. Girl, that can happen. A screw could be loose. You never know. Or just removed. Sometimes after the bone has set, they can just remove the hardware and you'll feel much better. I'm not going to go much more further than that, but Kay probably knows more. Bella. My husband got home. He went outside with the dogs. He loves to play with the dogs. Yeah, if you got a loose screw inside, that's painful. I helped my friend after surgery with a hip replacement. Pretty young, too. It was from a car accident. And, yeah. That can be painful. Who's tippy tapping over there? Is it Lily or Bella? Who's come and visit me? Neither. We have 12 people. Oh, I didn't hit the like button. I'm hitting the like button and I'm refreshing to see how many likes we have. We have 22 likes. Yay! Hit the like, follow, subscribe for Skip while he's out. And oh, I got a new monitor, guys. My husband just walked in with a monitor. I'm getting a third monitor because I found, unfortunately, that I need a third one. And he picked up, oh, he walked in with a new monitor. I'm excited. Ooh. I'm going to try to make it up and down, vertical. Oh, I'm so happy. I get a new monitor. So after Skip comes back tonight, my husband will probably hook it up. I think I got a new dock too. I have something for you. I bought a surprise for you. He's not talking. He's just going back and forth between the car. He's going between the car, the dogs, his office, his house office. Puppy dogs, no fighting. Come over here, Lily. 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 Lily Bean. Oh. So we have Bella over today. We're dog sitting Bella. And Lily is good until her daddy comes home. Then she's like, that's my dad. And she has to remember to be a nice doggy and to play nicely. Hi, baby girl. You want to come over here? Come see. You want a treat? Yes. We'll always come for treats, won't we? Yeah. Want to sit? Sit. Sit. No, I don't want the paw. I would just want the sit. Thank you. You hear her chomping away? How about a paw? Thank you, ma'am. Where's Bella? Oh, it was hot in here. I just put the air on to cool down. Okay, he's not talking. He's just doing sign language with me, Gay. What's up with that? Okay, that's your treats. Move on. You've slobbered everywhere. Let's see what's going on. So how was your day at work, Kay? Oh, I was looking for this. Just found something I was looking for. Kay says, my dog hates other dogs. He's so reactive. I sent him to boarding for 3 weeks for like $3,000 and he was fine for like 4 months until I had to move out for a little and my parents took care of him. So now he's back to normal, wasted my money. Tag on it. Well, the thing is they probably trained you, Kay, to tell your dog, you know, that's when I do training. Well, I know about the send away for reactivity, but also they then train you, right, Kay, as to how to help your dog. I know for ours, you know, you make them sit and you make them look at you and you're in charge and don't go after other dogs. And yeah, he was a collar vibration trained, so he did well with anyone who handled him. Awesome. But did your parents know how to do it? And did your parents do it? You know, he went to his grandparents. They let him get away with a little bit more. So what you guys think about Skip Levinson? Oh my goodness, we only have 5 people now. We have 50 people. He lost 50 pounds in 102 days. That is incredible. We need some more people watching. That's sad. We need more people watching. Ooh. There's a bunny after dark tonight, too. I'm trying to figure out who that picture is of. Is that Kane? I wonder who that picture is. On Bunny After Dark. Let's see. Is Rat House? Oh no, Rat House doesn't go live for Jess. Let's see. Nope. I'm scrolling around to see what's out there. Okay, we've got a whole 6 watching right now. Nope, my mom said the collar hurts him even though it's just vibration, so they never used it. Well, that's it. You can train him again. Girl says, my dog is reactive too. She's 14 now, so it is what it is. I blame my ex-husband. Jeffrey. Oh, that's Jeffrey? Wait a minute, girl. That's her husband? In Jess's Bunny After Dark thing? Let me see. Go back to it. I have to find it. I need Bloom in here. I have a question for Bloom. Is that Jeff? It says we have a Stalkers edition. Yeah, you think that's a young Meowser? Kay says he still knows tricks though, like anything that has 4 corners. I say place and he will go lay on it or go in between my legs, but he's just his reactivity is crazy. You can get him back into it, Kay. It's there. He's just pushing your buttons. He's testing the limits. I would just get right back on it. Consistency is everything. Or you may have one of those trainers from the place come in that he might remember the smell and what happened and really knock right back into order. Just for a day or something, have him come over for a couple hours to your house. Or if you may be able to go to that place. That's a young Jeff. That's good. That could be so many people. I'm trying to think. I know she posted her wedding pictures a while back. So tonight she's doing, from what I heard this morning, I could only listen to part of it. What? Lisa, what? Wait, what? Lisa, you said Jess talked about me this morning? She said she would try to be available. Oh, wait, I listened to most of her show. And she was saying how she wasn't well last night. And she was doing Bunny After Dark tonight. And then she would have to do her class on Thursday night. And then she has, I think, something with politics on Friday. And then Lisa said the young pick of Meowser teen. Sarah says, someone posted about it in Bestieverse. Let me double check. I got kicked out of Bestieverse. Was I the only person, or was I like one of many people that got kicked out of Bestieverse? K-Dubs. Oh, he's a healer farm dog, so he's smart and will take advantage. Yes, he will. Sarah Girl says, Bestieverse says they think Jeff. Lisa says, Jess briefly mentioned that you reached out about coming on. I did yesterday, and I said whenever she wants to come on to let me know, and I gave her the link. But I think she got involved in the prom dress shopping yesterday and then wasn't feeling well. Minnie got kicked out of the Bestieverse, but they have been adding again slowly. Okay. Yeah, I was in there. I didn't say a darn word. And it was just like, you're done. I was like, wait a minute. I'm one of her original people. Like, I've been watching her since, I've been with her since Twitter and way back when, following her. And then when she came on YouTube, I've watched every one of her shows. I've been a member since day one that she had members. And then I'm like, boom, out of Bestieverse. And I was like, well, okay, my feelings are hurt, but I'm not going to hold it against Jess. I'll keep watching Jess. But it was like, dang, man. And then they were like, I want 3 forms of ID. And I'm like, no, 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 no. I mean, I understand there are going to be trolls, but the best thing to do is to just understand that when you're posting in there, yeah, trolls are going to be in there, and not go trying to get 3 forms of ID from the people who want to be in there, who support Jess. But then I was like, yeah, not my problem. Not going to worry about it. Have Bestieverse, and then I love that Girl's in there, and Girl can come tell me what's being said in there that's important. And so can Lisa. Girl said, I heard on Spaces last night with a drunk Kane. He was drunk texting her. I heard that part of Jess's show this morning. Okay. Thank you. Amy, funeral lady's name's Amy too. Yeah. I was like, I'll give it to funeral lady, but I'm not, I don't know who all those other people were. And I was like, maybe you're a troll. Maybe you're one of the trolls. You know how this has been. Like, I don't think funeral lady's a troll, but like, Turtle Boy had a certain someone that we know is a lady that is kind of going psycho on Jess right now, who was like his bestie, right? So it was like in the inner circle. So with Jess, she's had a couple people close to her that turned out to be maybe not the best. So I was like, I don't know these people. I'm not giving over personal information. No, Ike would never get into the Bestieverse. Hi, Mermaid. You've been lurking. I hope you had a good day. We've been talking. Let's see. Mermaid, do you know that Skip did leave a little while ago? Not even 5150. It's someone else, girl. Someone else. There. I wasn't even thinking of 5150. There's somebody that applies to both Turtle Boy and Jess. They were acting like Turtle Boy's friend. Jess kept warning him. It begins with a J. She's not calling out her name anymore. I forgot what she was calling him. The person. I think she was calling the person Jim this morning. Correct, Mermaid. I'm not. 5150. Yeah. 5150's Meredith. We all know about Meredith. That was another one. Everybody was telling Turtle Boy about that one, including the attorneys for Bradle. I'm sorry. The 50 grit, yes. See, I'm sorry if I'm speaking out of turn. I was in earlier when he was sick and resting. Okay, Mermaid, you missed out. Then he got up, he got a phone call, and he was quite animated on the phone, and we were muted. And so we're like, what is going on? And then he threw a ball. Who gave him the basketball hoop? I think that was the basketball from the basketball hoop that he threw from his desk through to the bathroom. I thought it was his phone, but he threw a ball. And then I had to leave. So others filled in, Lisa, Sarah, other people. I apologize if I leave you out. We're filling in on who, let's see. So, Skip was constipated, and Skip was able to poop, which made Scoop feel better. Hi, Minnie. Hi, Minnie. I will watch my mouth. So he went to the bathroom and he felt better. So I think he wanted to go out and see his mom at the rehab center. He will be back by 7 o'clock. Yep. So he's not in there right now, but he left very... Oh, girl and mini girl. You guys give him the basketball. Okay. Well, I think that was the basketball he threw earlier. I'm not sure. Yes, and so I was out and about, so I came on, and okay, cool. I came on and he was doing this thing, but he was playing Pal World on the screen. And then we had a troll come in named Keith. And then we kicked him. And then he came back and spelled his name a different way. Keith. We kicked him again. Oh, then that's when we put subscriber mode on. We're like, if you're going to come in and troll, you got to at least come in and, you got to subscribe for 5 minutes. Stress balls. Yes. He used to have a lot of stress balls in the beginning, and I thought Bloom was going to get him some more stress balls. He needs some. Yep. The OG's in here. Do y'all remember? Okay, going to lurk for about 30 minutes while I finish laundry. Okay, Lisa, we'll keep you company. I haven't showed my husband what I got yet, Lisa, for myself. Kay says, think he still has his blue square? Huh. I haven't seen him use it in a while. When he first was in the room, he was using it a lot. That gooey stuff or something, I don't know. But I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe it means he doesn't need it, or maybe he does need it and he forgot about it. He's gotten so many good tools gifted to him. It's almost like we need a list of all the good tools. Let me see if Jess wrote to me. I need to give her another way to get in touch with me. Nope. No reply from Jess today. I know she's super busy. I know if this goes on longer, she would be so gracious as to come on and to talk. I told her, did she say what I wrote in the email? I just got a thing that says the 10 U.S. cities with the cleanest air. Do y'all want to guess? Let's see. He needs a Nido. He does. I remember the one he liked that smelled good. Yeah, the neighbors in the back got Nidos. Apparently they got a stock like immediately. Okay, so do y'all want to guess the 10 cities with the cleanest air? Because I just got this email according to somebody. Jess read part of it, nothing personal. Oh, Lisa, I have got to, so it's this morning. It must have been towards the end. I'll tell you what it said. I don't know what she wrote, but I can give you the 2 cities, or I can tell you what I wrote to Jess. Let me look at my sent file. I said, hi, Jess. This is Amy, Skip's mom. We are trying to fill dead air when Skip is at the hospital. Bloom's here? Bloom, I have a question for you. Yes, he does need the Nido Nice Cube, but it's so worked out and they're really hard to find now. He can't find his little one right now. Yeah, I've been trying to get a Nido too. I'm going to tell the kids next door when they're in Target looking for them to get one worn out. Bloom, I got in the Awala. I think that's how you say it. I love it. I've been drinking out of it. I've filled it twice today. I need to fill it one more time. The problem is, Bloom, I got the Sport, so you can put the straw through the middle, or you can take the straw out and slide it back and forth and drink it. I think it's broken. Do you have this version with the straw, with the slidey thing? Not like the built-in straw, like a very long straw that goes through the center. And then if you take the long straw out, you can slide it back and forth and drink it like a sippy cup. The piece just, no, oh, they have offering. Oh no, I've only brought the free sip, but my protein shake is similar. Hi Bloom, hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I don't know if I need to just be forceful with it to make it click. Like I took it apart to clean it and I can't get it to go back in place. It's a mess. Maybe I'll have my husband try to push it down really hard. I bought a hydro jug too. It's waiting. The Walla, the one I got, is called Orchid. And no. The hydro jug is called the Orchid. I love the colors. It's pink, orange, and green. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd buy an off-brand at this point, Tornadoes. Or, okay, Kay. I think that is what I just got. Is that what I just bought? Let me see. No. Oh, I need to look for that one. I bought my husband one. That's not, it's called something else, but I can't say it right now because it's a gift. Hydro flask. Let me look for that one. Guys, I'm going to have every jug there is. Hydro flask. Get that one. I put in hydro flask. Guess what comes up? A Walla. Because it heard me. Hydro flask. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice price. I have a lot of different ones. Skip is at the, I will tell you where, I'm going to put a command in that will tell you where Skip is. There we go. Hello guys, we have Wallas, we have hydro jugs, I have the free sip, on the spot one, hydro flask. Where's Skip and what's happening? Skip is at a rehab center with his mother who had a stroke last Friday. He'll be back by 7. My protein shaker is hard to put the slider thing back on. You have to line it up perfectly. Yep, I think that's what's going on, Bloom. Kay says the cheese cube is the best, and I'm ascended on Discord. My neighbor for Easter got the big thing of butter. That cracked me up, and that's what I wanted to send to Skip, but I couldn't find one to send to him. It was, went out there, I was like, what'd you get for Easter? And she brings up this big squeezy thing of butter. And I was like, oh, God, that's awesome. Aw, Minnie got you a hydro jug for your birthday. Wait, not hydro flask. I meant Stanley. Yep. I think I have a Stanley. I have Yeti. I have now a Walla and hydro jug, and I have one other one. I like this Awala so far. I'm waiting for haven't washed the other one yet, the hydro jug. My principal and VP bought us for them for Christmas, and it's my go-to one right now. I left it at home today, though, so I'm thirsty. Okay, so my Awala is 40 ounces, and I'm loving that it's 40 ounces. The hydro jug is not 40 ounces. I forgot how big it is. It's a little smaller, but I fell in love with it when I saw it because it was called an Orchid. Hydro flask ones would get moldy. Oh. Okay, I'm taking hydro flask out of my wish list then. No, I don't want mold. Let me go back to my wish list. Hydro flask, I'm removing it from my wish list. It now has a bad rating, so it is removed. Let's go back over here.
Ooh, moldy. Why would it get moldy? Tell me why it would get moldy. That's ooh. I'm a water bottle girl. Yeah. I like water bottles. I like knives. Can't Bloom, when I saw your dad's knife set, good Lord, I was so envious. I know I shouldn't be, but you shouldn't have envy. Kennedy, my sister, had the butter. She got it from the Barnes and Noble. Yeah. Today, at one of my doctor's appointments, the nurse's name was Kennedy, and I thought of your sister. Bloom said, I thought about getting a banana one for him, but I'm scared of the skip, picks, clicks that would come from that. I saw it, Bloom. Oh, God, I got loud there. I saw the banana one too, Bloom, and I thought the exact same thing. I'm like, nope, 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 nope. Girl says, Easter Bunny got a butter squishy for Minnie too. Is that what's in this year? So, the little 12-year-old in the backyard, 12-year-olds know all that stuff that's in. My hydro jug is 40 ounces. It's great. Well, I'm going to start. I don't know why. It may have been the top. I don't know. K-Dubs has the banana one. I'm not asking any questions. Girl says 32. Are you wanting me to put, I don't know what you want me to do with the 32. Okay, yeah, the metal on the inside of the hydro flask would get moldy. Ew. Ew. Mermaid, which Awala do you guys love? I'm considering the free sip. I stay astray from straws. Well, I will tell you today, the reason I get the straw, I usually stray away from straws because it bloats me overall, and I don't like cleaning straws. But when I'm riding on my bike, I need a straw because I'm a mess trying to drink free sip while riding. I have given myself a bath more than once. Oh, the hydro jug is 32 ounces. Oh, okay. Oh, the Orchid hydro jug is 32 ounces. It may have been the top or something. I don't know. I'm going to give it a try. I don't know. I'm a little cautious with that straw. I'm a little worried about it. Yes, Kay, it does stretch. Minnie will be 12 soon, too. Yeah. So the little boy just turned 11. So the little girl will be turning 13. They're 2 years apart. And they are fun, and they are funny. It was really cute to see the brother and sister over here. They'll come over and teach us. They will want to play games with us on the patio and play with the dogs. And so all of a sudden, I was just like, so what are you guys doing tonight? And they're like, they both turned red. And I was like, what? And they were like, oh, she likes this boy, and their parents and the boy are coming over tonight. I guess as friends of the family. And they were so cute. I sent in Discord my favorite water bottle. Okay, going look. Where do I go? See, y'all got out of hearing the letter I sent to Jess. Discord. Hangout. Ooh. A strainer. A strainer? The yellow cheese squishy toy is in there. The strainer. The shaker that I recommend is the one that I think Mermaid bought for your dad. It's the Yeti shaker. that's like a vortex. Absolutely love it. Got rid of my old shakers that had the little blender thing in the inside. Absolutely love that shaker for a blender bottle. The vortexes are awesome. I got one and my husband started using it, so I had to get another one, so we each have one. Yeah, that vortex one is really nice because you don't have to clean that silver thing, and it really shakes it. It mixes nicely. Kay says, I love it, and it's not a straw, so it's easy to clean, but still isn't a heavy flow of water where it like hits your face and drowns you, you know? That's what I need, Kay. That is what has happened to me on bike rides. Like I'm trying, and all of a sudden, well, I guess I need to cool off anyway. Any readers in here? It's Independent Bookstore Day on Saturday. We always go from shop to shop. How nice. I bought a book from an independent bookstore for Christmas. I love independent bookstores. I love small business shopping day too. What is that day? Is that Saturday? So you have Black Friday, and then Saturday you're supposed to go to like the smaller stores, I think. Kay says, I somehow always feel water drinking if I don't know how, but that bottle doesn't do it. Kay, that is a great recommendation for it. Oh, okay. I wish I could read, but if I read one page, I go to the next and can't remember what I just read. Aw. That's a pretty bottle. Really is a pretty bottle. Vitalize. Stanley, the Vitalize. And it's got a little thing at the bottom. Okay, it's a little, well, I'm not going to say anything. Wait, is it a shaker bottle? It is? That's a shaker bottle? It shakes as well? I was thinking it was just a water bottle. Wait. Holds 3 ounces of snacks or drink powder. Keeps your ingredients fresh. Inner markers. Designed for a solid grip. Strainer for, oh. Okay, another one to go on the wish list. Onto the wish list it goes. Whew. Excuse me. But so let me ask you something, Kay. Do you have to put the little swirly silver thing in it to make it shake properly? I love the vortex. I'm just going to say that again. Small Business Saturday. I shop small biz a lot. Yes. Mermaid says, I have too many bottles, but probably going to do a free sip. Okay, I actually don't think I've ever finished a book, even in school. I just look it up. Kay says, shaker and water bottle. I just use it for the water. Yeah, I would just use that for the water. Now I understand why it's a filter, because if you're using it as a shaker, sometimes you get those clumps of powder in there that, ugh, yuck. I was also thinking of sometimes I try to strain, like put a strainer over when I'm squeezing a fresh lemon in, because sometimes I'll get a lemon seed in there, which really stinks. It's a beautiful bottle, but I don't care to screw and unscrew the lid off and on. It's just too much work, Mermaid. I heard somebody whispering. Thank you for the whisper.
What time is it Let's see here.
5
5
o'clock.
o'clock your time.
Yes.
Okay.
What
You
did
got a
you
little
go?
bit of time before you get there.
Okay. What did you go and do with your kids? Why are you not showing up as a person online? I'm just showing up. Do I need to hit something to get me off the screen?
Online where?
Where are you? Are you? Wait. Yeah, they
VDO
can hear you.
Ninja.
So look on the screen. You see how there's a little black icon person under the hat?
Yeah.
But are there two people on there? I can't see. Like we would be one on top.
Yeah, I see
I
it.
can't see the second one.
Look down the
Can you hear me, Ike?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Wait. Ike, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now I know what that speaker's about. So if you look in the program, the third icon from the left is a speaker. And I didn't know
Yep.
what that muted. That just mutes you. The other one, the next one is the big microphone that mutes when Skip comes in the room. I mute that. That'll mute me so we don't get the echo.
Oh, so you have speaker mute, there's mic mute.
Yeah, the mic mute is for ourselves going over in the room, but the speaker mute would be, let's say I click that, then I can hear me and you in the room without getting the echo. But I'm not clicking that. I'd rather just do it this way. Oh, I wonder if I could do that when Skip's in the room. I don't know. I'm afraid to push too many buttons. So what's the share screen with others? Is that what you did to get the game up?
Yeah. So
Like
I'm
if
not
I
sure
want
what
to
you're
watch a
on.
trial, like if I wanted to watch a trial, I would put the trial on a monitor and share that screen and say, okay, we're going through this together.
Yeah, pretty much. Because so it gave me a bunch of options. I have a bunch of windows open. I have like Internet Explorer. Even within the Internet Explorer, it asked me like, what tab do you want to share? So you don't even
Oh,
have to share like everything.
awesome. That's good. Has anyone heard of a MTHFR, a medical gene? I think I have actually. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I have to
Major
look it
effort.
up. Yeah, I won't. I know better than to do a copyright. I would not do anything to risk Skip's channel, I promise. It would either be old trials of someone. I know a channel that allows you. No, I know there's an MTHFR because I kind of remember being tested, I think, for that. MTHFR. Let me look. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Is it a good gene or is it a bad gene?
No, it's just a genus to whether you can, which folic, can you, it's a gene mutation about folic acid. And does it have something to do with mental health too?
It says it's a gene that can cause ADHD, depression,
Yep,
BPD,
that's what I
fatigue,
thought.
impact fertility.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, be careful. I've heard of it, and if you're talking to some counselors, certain counselors, yes. Yes, Kay. And then they'll try to put you on certain medication for it that won't be covered by insurance. The testing is not covered for it. I'll tell you, I went down that rabbit hole a few years ago, and I would say avoid it.
So is this like when you take your car to a quick oil change place and they come back and they're like, here's the color of your liquids and here's the color it should be and we can do all this work today. Is it
Yeah.
kind of like
Mhm.
upselling?
Well, it's kind of like what you said about your wife. It's kind of an alternative medicine. Um, I won't even say this is Eastern medicine, which I will follow some of Eastern medicine. This is more of naturopathy, I think. Thinks that's the word. Yeah, I just have all the SXs. Always thought it was my thyroid, but that came back clear, and I have all the physical traits. Kate, I'm trying to remember. Whew, I would have to dig it all up. I can just say at the end of the day, if one of my nieces called me and told me about this, I'd say, don't waste your money. Um, it's interesting, but don't waste your money. Yeah, yeah, yep. But you'll notice that some of the beginning companies that were all into this have gone out of business. It's just, again, you're going to be adding more medicines, different medicines. So it's your journey. You do it. I'm just telling you, just like you told me about the water bottle having mold, I'm telling for you, that looked familiar, and I remember going down this. Now they have it on Amazon. Oh no. No. That's yeah. Mm, no. I'll tell you how it was a lot more than that when I took it. And it all panned out to be yeah, but that it made me remember it, girl. I was like, oh, I have the mother gene. Yeah, stray away, gay. I'll just say I've been there, done that, and it's not the miracle there. Yeah, it's not the miracle thing they say it is. They've been trying to sell it for years and say, oh, this will cure everything you've ever had, and this is why.
Oh, that's like that documentary.
Food.
Forgot the name of it, but no, it was the lady who they were selling the silver, and she was drinking it and turned her blue.
Oh, yeah. I'm just, I'm pretty, I don't know. I'm on the non-risky side, but I was desperate at the time, and I was like, okay, I'll do the test. Okay, I'll take the medicines. And all the doctors were like, no, no, no. But this was a nurse, naturopathy kind of nurse. Is that how you say it? Naturopathy? Let me look it up. We have a lot of that here in Colorado.
Probably in Boulder.
Homeopathy and naturopathy, which is naturopathic medicine is a distinct primary healthcare system that blends traditional natural therapies with modern scientific knowledge. It focuses on the root cause of illness rather than just symptoms, using non-invasive methods like nutrition, lifestyle counseling, and herbal medicines. They treat the whole person. And yeah, there were some, yeah. You know what? There's something wrong with all of us, Kay. It's called hormones mostly for women. It's unfair, but our hormones mess up a lot of things in us.
There's exactly 0 things wrong with me, actually.
You're perfect, Ike, except you don't drink coffee.
just don't ask anyone that knows me. Just take my word for it.
That's funny.
So I had to run my kid to Target. He's been pestering us. Well, one kid had to get a birthday present for a birthday party this weekend, so we went. But he's been saving his money for these. Can I use the word stupid?
For what?
Toys are they're just so expensive these days, and
Yeah.
for no reason at all. So
Yeah.
he's on this Mario kick now because he saw the new movie.
Oh.
There's a 4-pack, and it's $60. And I was like, I am not spending my money on this. This is ridiculous. I usually wait till I find it on clearance.
Yeah.
But he's been saving his money. He gets in a small allowance, and he has to split it up amongst like 3 jars, which are spend, save, give.
Oh.
And he keeps it pretty even, and like being like 6 years old, he doesn't have a whole lot to spend his money on. So
He must really
these
want
toys come out. Yeah, these toys come out, and we do the math of how much he needs, and he goes to his jar, he pulls out the money, and so every day this week, and my wife's like, "Well, we're not getting anything new until you get rid of something, so we have space
Right.
for it." So they're going through like all their old toys. They're like, "All right, we're done with this. We're done with this."
Can they
So
sell
everything aligned for him.
Can he sell
If
eBay?
Yeah, so if it's
Nothing?
worth selling, it goes into our sell pile that we have going on in our basement. And
Yeah.
if it's not worth selling, then we just take it to Goodwill or donate it.
Yeah.
Like my mom's church does a little. It's kind of like their own Goodwill where people can come in
Hey.
and get stuff.
Okay, it's self-inflicted. I don't want to write it on the line in here. I don't like to it's in Hangouts if you want to see what happened, but I don't like personally for somebody else's channel. No, don't say how it happened. Those kind of deaths, I can talk to it. It can be contagious, believe it or not. If someone's having a bad day and then reads that, yeah. Okay, go ahead, Ike. I'm sorry. So there was something going on in chat that I wanted to stop before it happened by accident. Go ahead, Ike. I apologize. You were saying so? They're going through the way.
Yep. So he made the space for it. Like he cleared out one of their buckets in their playroom, and he's like,
Aww.
"Now we have room for new toys." And he had the money.
Uh-huh.
And every day it's like, "Can we go today?" I was like, "Well, you have soccer today." And so he's like, "All right." And then the next day, "Can we go today?" I was like, "No." So today we had time, so I took him. We took him. He got it. Now he's up there playing with it.
Oh.
But my son, he's got like a collector gene in him or something.
Oh.
The problem with like getting a few toys is he likes to cut the backs off where like of the packaging where it shows you all the toys in the print like product run. And then he'll just sit there and he'll perseverate on like, yeah, but we don't have this one. We don't have this one. And so I'm hoping he like already like we were there. He's holding this giant box that has the 4-pack, and he's like, "Now we have to find this one." I'm like, like one, you don't have enough money for it.
Yeah.
But he's like, "We checked the app. They said they had it, and they said they had one, but you can't ever."
Yeah.
So he was like, "Let's check every aisle because somebody could have picked it up and put it down." I'm like, "We'll check the toy aisles for that, but I'm not gonna walk through this whole store." I was like, I'll buy it online because if they can't find it, they'll just, they won't even charge me unless I come pick it up. So I've got a couple feelers out there trying to find this one character.
Oh, that's so sweet. Will he, after he saves his money and he buys it, is there any point of regret that he goes, "Oh, I wish like he gets bored with it," or is it really satisfying for him and he really saved for it, he got it, and he enjoys it?
I think at this point, the money still, like he understands it, but he doesn't really value it very much.
Yeah, right.
Because my other son, he's like saving up for an expensive Pokemon card, and he's been saving for probably since around Christmas time.
Well,
it's kind of expensive.
Yeah, the younger, the longer it's going to take.
Yeah, so he's like, "I'll just give you my money too," and it's like, No, that's your money that you're saving. What if you want something? So he doesn't really equate regret or anything to it because it's not too valuable to him.
Well, as age, as the brain
Yeah, the
grows.
older one, he's 9. He understands money. Like he's like,
Yeah.
I'll do a chore for $2.
Yeah.
'Cause there's something he's saving up for.
That's like the neighbor kids will come over and say, like if I'm cleaning, that day, one of them will say, "Can I help you for some money?" I'm like, what? I've seen your room. Do you want to go home and just clean your own room, like for free? They come over here, like, can I make some money doing something? Like, go clean your room first at your house. Like, what is with that? I'm sorry. I think it's funny. Anyway, maybe it's not. But she did. They
But yeah,
did.
the 9-year-old definitely understands money like that.
Mhm. Oh, somebody's writing to you. Girl is asking, do you have your kids on green light accounts, Ike?
So I just found this out the other night. The oldest one does. He's turning 15 next month. He's had one for about a year, but when we opened it, the bank was offering like free accounts. So she did get one for the 9-year-old, but she hasn't given him access to it. I don't think he knows what it is or that he has one.
Oh, I had a savings account when I was young. I think when I started babysitting, maybe I was 12, I think. And I loved going to the bank and putting, a little bit in the savings account every time. K-Dub says, Ike, do your kids do Labubu's? At my ripe age of 24, I bought the whole box, 6, and I don't use them, LOL. Still have the little cards it comes with and the display box.
No, they never gotten into that. Well, the oldest one, he knows what they are, but I mean, nobody really
Not into
collects
it.
them, I guess. Yeah.
Girl says,
Gel said that he got into Labubus and the market tanked on him, so he ended up selling most of them. He said,
oops.
around Christmas time.
Girl says, I have Josie on one. It opened her eyes on how to use a debit card. She drained her account at Hinterland and regretted it. Mermaid says, my son was a big saver when he was a sophomore. He said, I'm going to save and have 10K by the time I graduate. He indeed did. I was so proud of him. He's a finance major today. Go figure. Kay says, as a kid, we'd go around collecting cans. We'd take them in and then use the money to buy gum. Probably not safe now, though. JC Kay says, gosh, I had a savings account saved from my very first job. Dad took it all. I'm sorry. Okay. I got to get rid of them, but want to give them to the right person versus like a reseller. So Kay's trying to get rid of her Labubus or whatever they're called. Labubus.
I mean, I'll take anything for free if she wants. I know the oldest probably would be into them. My younger kids probably don't even know what a Labubu is.
Ike will know people who will want them, or you're saying you don't want him to resell them. You want them to go to someone who wants a Labubu.
Like a collector of sorts. Give them to Mini Girl. She might like them.
I'm hearing
you can send them to my mom's house, and then I can forward them on to Mini Girl.
Where's Lisa? Lisa's doing the laundry in the background. She's going, send them to her mom's house. Girl, does Mini Girl like Labubus? Minnie bought a Labubu at the fair. It turned out to be
Lafufu, which is a knockoff. That's why I never got into them, is because I would hear that they're super rare to find, but then we'll be at like a flea market or something, and somebody will have a whole bunch of them. And it's like, how's that possible? Like
Look at
these
Lisa.
can't be real.
Lisa, I heard him. Okay. I dead but carefully retape the box and give it to you for her to open because I opened them so carefully in the case. But she kind of has a sour taste in her mouth for Labubu's, and they are real.
So if you buy an entire case, are you guaranteed like one of the rare ones? Did you just not get anything worth anything, or that's such a dangerous thing for kids? Like these blind boxes. Oh, they've gotten me so many times. Especially like with my son who's obsessed with collecting. You know, he's like
Yeah.
the Lego minifigures. I used to stand in Walmart and feel the bags until my fingers hurt trying to pick out,
Oh.
you know, the ones we didn't have. And now there's apps that'll scan them and tell you what's in them, but
Oh.
there's a whole aisle of just, you know, blind bags, blind boxes, blind balls.
Ugh.
Oh, it's so.
Well, the next time you're out there in the world, we're looking for a Nido for Skip. The NAEDOH, the larger ice cube. They go out of sale. If they're put in on the shelf, they go out of stock like immediately. Like poof. You know what I'm talking about? The Nidos.
Yeah, and now at Target they have signs where they were that
Yeah.
say something like, I think it's a limit to one,
Yeah.
but people steal them. I mean, you find more empty boxes than you do.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So I found these Nido cubes, just the small ones. I found them at Walmart one day, and I picked up one just for myself. And I didn't have a cart, I didn't have a basket, and so I put it down to scan some Lego minifigures. And because my kid wanted like a koala bear from one of the new minifig sets, so I scanned a bunch till I found a koala. And I've got all these things in my hands, and I forgot to pick the Nido back up. And I went back the next day, and all of them were gone.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Yep. We're trying to get one for Skip, the bigger one. My neighbors have them. And I tried to order it. You can't. You
Really?
actually can't. I guess I'll have to look on eBay where they resell them or something for hire.
Whew, you're going to pay at least double.
Mm-hmm. Kay says it was the big energy box, so 6 different ones. Girl says, oh, we had to weigh the dumpling squishy toys at the learning post to see if we got the cosmic one. I guess it's slightly heavier. Lisa says, Ike, did you retrieve your mail from your mom yet?
I have not.
Oh, no.
She's still looking for it. My mom usually forwards anything that comes to me, even if it's junk mail. Like she'll put it in an envelope and send it to me.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
So I fully expected her just to forward it to me. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. It probably doesn't have my name on it.
I didn't realize who it was. Kay says, oh, gosh, not the glitter dumplings. And girl says, yes. Why do I feel like I have... what's going on? Why I feel like I'm stuffy when I'm at my desk. I'm looking around. When I'm sitting here. When Skip comes back, I'm going to go do a steam in my shower. Not like one of his. Like a regular shower. I'm just going to go in there. And like let it steam. Let's try to get these sinuses open. I haven't been sick like this in a while. I'm not sick. I'm healthy. I'm healthy. I'm healthy. So Lisa, was she okay? And girl, was Jess okay? Or bothered by what I wrote or anything? Apparently I was mentioned on Jess's show this morning, and now I'm all nervous.
What happened?
I wrote to Jess yesterday or the day before asking if she had time. If she had time, would she want to come on, and talk? I said basically that there were people this is what I wrote. And so then this morning on her show, Lisa, I think, told me that Jess mentioned me, Amy, writing to her. And she didn't read the whole email, but she said enough about me asking her to come on if she had some spare time, and that if she does, she'll come on. Like I told her in the thing, like when Skip's not here, if she wants to come on, I sent her the link and the password so she can come on.
Yeah.
And so I was hoping, and then she wrote back, she said, yeah, I'll come on. But then I listened to yesterday's feed. So this all happened in real time yesterday. Then I went and listened to Jess's show yesterday morning and realized right after she emailed me, she was taking her daughter prom dress shopping. And then she got home and didn't feel well. And Jess was supposed to teach a class last night that she didn't get to teach. And then tonight she has Bunny After Dark. So it's not Friday this week, it's tonight. And then Thursday she's going to teach the class she was supposed to teach last night. And then Friday she has something political. So I know Jess is very busy. So, I just told her, yeah, girl says I was online for her class and she canceled it while we were waiting to get in. I feel like she's getting overwhelmed. Feels like she's got something every day. She is overwhelmed right now, and I didn't want to add to it. And then I had caught on that they had helped a lady the day before who was in a domestic violence situation. So she is being stretched very thin. I did not want to add to the pressure. So I just sent her a thing. Jess and I had emailed before, just a little bit. I don't know Jess like that. I don't know Jess like I know Skip. I just know they have a good relationship, and Skip has had me send Jess an email before to ask him questions, and I'm just Skip's secretary in this situation.
So besties is just a term of endearment.
Yeah,
not literal term.
Real besties. So I just said, hi, Jess, this is Amy, Skip's mod, who is trying to fill dead air when Skip is at the hospital. This was when you weren't here yesterday. Girl says, I don't think you're overwhelming her. I think she's just busy. She likes to be busy, though. So then I said, if you would like to come on for 10 or 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes or an hour, whatever works for you, and get on screen and chat, please let me know. Skip would be so grateful. I can send you the link to get on. Skip is at the hospital for most of the day, each day, trying to work out getting his mom to the rehab facility currently. And this might go on for a few more days. A lot of people. Aw, see you, Dodo. Get some good sleep. I said a lot of people in Skip's chat know nothing about the Karen Reed story. And I've tried to fill them in, but I know you would be much better at this. Or we can talk about health or anything else. You're the queen bunny. Thank you for considering, Amy. That's what I said to her. I mean, I didn't want to tell her. I was just like, I don't want her to feel pressure, but I thought she might enjoy having a crowd that knows nothing about the case to come, to come talk about it. I saw some comments to you, Ike, while I was out. I was like, those answers are not correct, Ike. So come to me for those questions. Some of the answers were not correct in the chat. I think some of the people don't know the case, like some other people. So the whole
Well, what I will say is I did finish the Turtle Boy one. I still have questions.
Yeah,
but,
that's
after watching Framed, I have zero doubts about the case. Like I'm convinced Karen Reed is innocent.
Yeah, she's not just not guilty, but innocent. No doubt. Okay, so for Turtle Boy, because this has been confusing for a lot of people, and I saw some misinformation or maybe confusion. So he had the initial criminal trial against him. The initial criminal charges were a lot of charges against him. Okay, and I'm gonna find them. So the initial, where is he? Usually I have him in here. Okay, So in 2023, there was something called a rolling rally. Okay. He went around and he used a bullhorn and he had other people go with him. This is the trial that he's still worried about, that he has criminal charges on. Okay. He went around to the Albert's house, the Brian Albert's house, Jim McCabe's house, Matt McCabe's house, Colin Albert's house, Julie Nagel. He went around to a bunch of houses and he stayed there for a few minutes outside. He also went to Proctor's house. I think he went to Higgins' house. So there were a lot more charges. But at this moment, he has 6 counts of witness intimidation that are against Colin Albert, Chris and Julie Albert, who are the parents of Colin, Matt and Jen McCabe, and Julie Nagel. They dropped the charges of witness intimidation against Brian Albert, against Brian Higgins, and against Proctor because they're police officers, and the statute doesn't allow for those charges. So it used to be like 11 counts or something like crazy, but he has 6 counts of witness intimidation. And all he was doing was standing outside with a bullhorn, and he hurt their feelings. And in Massachusetts, if you hurt their feelings, that's considered witness intimidation. He got charged with 4 criminal counts of picketing. Brian Albert, Jen and Matt McCabe, and Julie Nagel. Technically, they should drop that Brian Albert charge because, again, he was a police officer. So it would be 3 counts of picketing. That's being heard in Norfolk Superior. That is the leading case that started Turtle Boy's criminal charges, okay? So right after that, so he's charged, right? And he's put out on bail. So then he starts dating this girl named Lindsay, and let's just say Turtle Boy likes it wild, and the wilder sometimes not as stable. But Lindsay also got used by Jen McCabe. So
well, wait. So in Framed, he was talking about how they used some girl he was seeing at the time,
Lindsay.
Yes. Well, he said he went to jail like on his birthday,
yes.
Day after Christmas.
Yes, that's where I'm getting to.
But did he? Okay.
So her name was Lindsay, and these witnesses used her to set him up to break his bail terms to put him in jail. And that is a whole wild can of worms where she and Proctor and who else was involved in it? I gotta get refreshed before I talk about these things. But Lindsay was working with some of the Commonwealth, and they set him up at her house, okay? And I say that because she later came out and told the truth and said, y'all set me up to set him up. She was a pawn. And so using her, they arrested him, and he had to go to jail for 60 days on his birthday around Christmas. So that happened. Let me go to that's the second case. It was witness intimidation and wiretapping against Lindsay Gattani. It happened on December 23rd, 2023, and it was dismissed without prejudice on October 22nd, 2025, because Lindsay came forward and she decided to sue. Actually, she sued the special prosecutor. She sued him. She sued all the police department. She sued the DA's office. She's suing everybody. They were like, okay, we're going to dismiss this case. So the case that he went to jail for breaking probation, bail, got dismissed. So now we're down to, okay, so now you're back to one case, right? However, he then went, God. All right, the next one that happened was March 2025. He and Will the Glairer went out with the next kind of girlfriend that was kind of wild, Meredith, and with a lawyer that is causing a lot of drama as well. Her name is Nan. The four of them went out and got drunk, and afterwards they were walking by this place called D&E Pizza, which is owned by Chris Albert, and they were talking to the camera inside the store and doing all this funny stuff. And like, you know how you put your arms through another person's body and you're the arms
Yeah.
of the other person, and they were like, why did you do this, why? They charged him with witness intimidation. I call it window intimidation. They charged him with witness intimidation for talking through the window to a security camera. So ridiculous. Okay, so that charge is like, it's just kind of it's like a tail that hangs. So it was, let's see, the judge is Julian, but I'm trying to think who why can't I think of his name? Why can't I think of so the lawyer for the Commonwealth, he's a special prosecutor. He's retired. He's making a ton of money by keeping this case going and going and going. And they've tried to get it dropped so many times. It's a ridiculous lawsuit. It's a ridiculous law, but that's why it's still continuing. And so those are the criminal charges that he could go away for a very long time. And that case is still pending. And the next hearing I have is set for May 14th, and may have changed since I haven't been.
And these charges are from how many years ago? So how long? How many years has?
3 years.
2020. Jeez.
3 years ago. They just keep it going and going. And if I can remember the DA's name, I'm trying to look in chat, see if anybody wrote it. I'm trying to see. Cosgrove. Yes. Cosgrove needs to just go away. He's retired. No one will try this, so they have to go and pay these attorneys to come and prosecute, and they're just sitting at home retired, and they're like, oh, you're going to pay me $100 to $300 grand to, yeah. Retired Judge Robert Cosgrove is a special prosecutor handling the witness intimidation case against Aiden Carney. So it's not like he went and, when you hear witness intimidation, you think, oh, he went and said he's going to kill them or burn their houses down. No, the dude was on the street with a bullhorn saying, you know who killed John O'Keefe? Why don't you tell the truth? That is what they're calling the First Amendment. Your rights under the First Amendment. They are calling that witness intimidation. And only in Massachusetts. It's so frustrating. And it's using up jail's money, jail's tax dollars. For 3 years, this guy has had a career. If Cosgrove would recuse himself, all the charges would go away, because absolutely no one else agrees to go to court with Turtle Boy.
So is Cosgrove, is he linked to any of the people? Is he in the pocket of anyone?
He just gets $250,000 or whatever a year to just sit around and do nothing on this case. He just has no morals or ethics, is my opinion. Yeah, it's horrible. Let's see. I don't think you're overwhelming her. See you later. Okay, you watch Frame. Good. Lisa says, girl, she was talking about going back to 2 weekly shows this morning. I think she's trying to manage her time efficiently, but around everyone else's scheduled shows. Oh, yeah, this morning was horrible because they were like, Turtle Boy's going to have a problem with you being on at the same time as you. And it's like, leave her alone. You know what? Watch Jess and go watch Turtle Boy later. Watch Turtle Boy, go watch Jess later. Stop it. Stop it. Her daughter's off this week, so she wasn't doing her normal school drop-off thing. And so they were on at the same time, and the chat was causing drama and making her feel bad. Girl says the B keeps skipping for me. I think it's a me thing. Kay says it's been doing that for me all day, just for Skip too. He might need to reboot his computer. Do you watch on iPhone? Girl asks Cosgrove. Yes. Yes, Kay. I do watch on iPhone. Lisa says Lindsay sued Cosgrove, correct, along with everybody else. But the judge would not kick him off the case. Okay, so, yes, thank you, Lisa. So why Bradle and Betterow, the attorneys for Turtle Boy, came in and said, okay, now, on this remaining criminal, Lindsay's the one, they dropped her case because they were like, she sued Cosgrove. And Cosgrove was supposed to be suing on behalf of Lindsay against Turtle Boy, basically. And they were like, we're just going to get rid of this case. So then they said, okay, let's go back to the first case. And since these defendants used Lindsay, and they were part of the mess, and Cosgrove's part of that mess, they should dismiss the first criminal charge, that first trial too. All those charges for the very initial charges, because Lindsay's involved in that too, so they should dismiss it. But the judge would not kick him off the case. So it's a little frustrating because we really thought it was going to all be over. We thought it was slam shut case, like Lindsay's involved in the first case too, therefore dismiss the first case too. But no, it just keeps going. And Cosgrove just keeps making, and in the beginning, oh dear God, the delays in this case were so painful. It just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. And Cosgrove's just making money the whole time. The whole time. There's no incentive for Cosgrove to bring this to trial. Girl says, well, now Turtle Boy and Karen Reed have the defamation case versus the House defendants. Yes, but that's all civil. Turtle Boy's criminal case is the scary one to me, because he can go to jail for the witness intimidation. The defamation case, you can't go to jail. That's civil, and it's money, and that's just more, and that's a hot mess that will. But Cosgrove is making this criminal trial just go on and on and on, and hopefully they'll finally have it. I think they have a scheduled date for it. I'm going to look at my case thing again. Is he? No. I don't have the trial marked down yet. I have him on May 14th. And
yeah, like what's this? How long could this go for?
I think they're going to wait. They've discussed it. I think they were trying in November for this year. But, then all the lawyers have their own case files already scheduled. So we'll know on May 14th more of when they'll have the schedule set out. Kay is telling Girl what to do. Oh, this is interesting. Kay says, Girl, go to settings, storage, YouTube, offload app. Once that's done, it will say reinstall. It clears all the storage and crap. Make sure you know your password and stuff to YouTube. Kay says it clears its cache. YouTube somehow takes up storage, and once it's too much, it can lag streams or make you go out of the video every ad. Lisa says Turtle Boy's criminal case is scheduled for December unless Turtle Boy wins any of his motions. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. I thought I had it marked down. I don't have it on my schedule. December. Why isn't it on my schedule? I have a schedule I keep of all the cases. I thought it was going to be later this year. So they'll put tentative dates out there, and then things can happen. Right now, let's see, it's 22nd. Tomorrow, Lindsay Clancy's hearing's happening. April 24th, Maya Kowalski's hearing's happening. Then April 28th will be Matthew Farwell with Sandra Birchmore and Kelsey Fitzsimmons with her baby. So those cases, well, those are hearings, not a case. The next case I'm waiting to hear about is Ramon Frascato in Texas. His son killed Savannah Soto, Matthew Guerra, and their unborn baby. She was going to the hospital to deliver, and his son killed them, and the mom and dad helped. They dropped the charges on the mom, but the dad's going to trial on May 11th, finally. That was a horrible case. That was around Christmas, too. So now we're down to 6. I've bored everybody out of here. I'll shut up. Go ahead. You talk.
Well,
It's 6 o'clock. I missed a protein shake. I'm gonna make a protein shake. I'll be back. Put your game back up. Play again.
oh, I've been playing. In fact,
Oh, put it on the screen.
see, K-Dubs is in there.
Put it on the screen. Hey, Bella Boo.
Hi. Hi, my love. I didn't get to spend much time with you today, did I? Did you have a good dinner? Oh, you're such a bad girl. Oh, I hope you get to stay tonight. It'd be nice if you get to stay tonight.
Oh, hey, Jess, we were just talking about you. Skip is out, but he will be back by 7 o'clock his time. We were just talking about some cases, upcoming cases, past cases. Sounds good. We'll let him know. Oh, wow. Actually, that's like coming up here, huh? It's like in 6 minutes. So he should be on back. I don't know how long your show goes for, but he should be back around 9 o'clock your time. Well, then he'll probably be able to catch you. The fine people in chat have just been getting me caught up on various trials like Turtle Boy, his criminal trial, I think, and they've gotten me interested in the Karen Reed. So I had to go back. I had to watch a few things. Watched Frame 2 and the HBO docuseries is where I started. I also watched Microdots' Kelsey Fitzsimmons story. So I'm kind of caught up with that.
So I do have a question to ask.
Jess is in chat. I'm not sure if she still is, but she stopped by.
Jess. Hi, Jess. I know you're going in live soon. Do you want to pop in and say hello, and we'll hush and pop on for 5 minutes or so? It's the same link and the same password I sent. Oh, wait, let me go back up. Is Skip here or not? I am starting my show 8 p.m. my time. Oh, no, she's about to go on. But we will check in on him later. I'm usually on for 4 hours. So, did y'all already tell her when I walked away?
Well, yeah, I said he'd be gone, and I said I don't know how long your show runs for, so he might be back during your show. And she said he's usually on for 4 hours. So
yeah, so he should be back in an hour. So we will tell him. Oh, sorry, guys. Did I miss Jess? Probably. I could be on here for 3 days and I'll walk away for 5 minutes and Jess will come on. It's all right. Okay, Jess, Skip is at the rehab facility. Return at 7. There you go. Skip updated that his mom is back to normal coherently. And when did he say that, Lisa? This morning? Did he say that part this morning, Lisa, and I missed it? I hate how they drop.
I think he used the word lucid.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah.
But I thought she was lucid yesterday. But not a good patient? Is that why he left? Oh, he said it before he left this afternoon. Gotcha. I hate how they dropped the Emily Kaiser case of her son drowning. The dad should have been charged for neglect. Influencers get away with everything. I don't know that case. Let me see if Jess is... Jess is going to in 5 minutes.
Is that the bunny alert?
No, that's my husband's phone going off. There's a client emergency happening right now. I think she was giving him a run for his money. He said it jokingly. I am not a good patient. Oh, yeah. Just Skip and his mom, I think, are both spicy when they want to be. I learned a lot about Skip about learning about his mom, man. I had no idea. I was always like, oh, everybody's just, so sweet and no cuss words. And he's like, my mom cusses like a sailor. And then he's like, here's her tattoos. And I'm like, oh my God, those are the most gorgeous tattoos I've ever seen. It's some expensive work right there and some talent. And then he's like, she, basically is telling me blah, 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 blah. And I was like, wow, okay. Kay says, mom went out with friends. Dad was watching the kids. Kid went outside, fell in the pool. Dad didn't see. He was fighting for 7 minutes before the dad jumped in to grab him. He took off his shirt. I'm not taking off my shirt. My kid's drowning. I'm jumping right in. He was gabbling basketball while it happened. Oh, I'm not going to judge any parent because it can happen in a second, It can happen in a bathtub in a second. It can happen in a pool. And I think losing a child, unless they were like doing drugs or something, losing track of a kid, I think if you lose your child and you're a good parent, that's punishment enough. He's going to feel guilt the rest of his life and just horror the rest of his life. I just don't know. That would be hard for me. And I don't want, I can't imagine what he's feeling. Now, there are some lousy parents who absolutely, they're sitting in the back room with their partner doing naughty things and not looking after their kids. That's one thing. But people told her to get a pool fence. She didn't do to aesthetics. Okay, I have a problem with that. A company reached out to build one for free for a brand deal, and she declined. Okay, then I have a different opinion, Kay. There you go. See, more facts, different opinion. But like, you know, a parent who accidentally leaves, like, turns around for a second and, you know, has a brain moment and their child, you know, I'm just not gonna shame someone that does it truly accidentally. But if you're being neglectful like that for aesthetics, yeah, girl, bye, as they say. I don't know. And was back to posting on social media 3 weeks later like nothing happened? No. No.
Hey, I've told Kay to get on voice.
Okay.
Hopefully you can talk her into it, but I'm gonna go eat dinner real quick.
Okay. Come on, Kay.
And I'll
Please.
be back. Get on, Kay.
Everybody's gonna run to go listen to Jess. We'll have 11 people here watching us, Kay. Come on, just come talk to me. Tell us about the case. I'm feeling a little down. I asked my husband, I was like, I feel like I have hay fever or something. The kid's mom's dad is a lawyer. So there you go. Yeah. So his grandpa was a lawyer. Kay, are you going to come on? She's not listening to me. Kay, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Okay. Well, my boy just got home from work too. Hi, Jell. Oh, hang on. Somebody's coming get Bella. So we're going to have a few moments of silence. I got to get the dog ready to go back home for the night. So I'm leaving. That means Jess is going to come in. No, she's doing her show. I just think it's funny. Hang on. Hi, Bella Boo. You ready to go home? You might get to come back tomorrow. I promise if you come back tomorrow, I'll spend a lot more time with you, my love. Okay, you want to go see your girl? Come on. Come on. Let's go see your girl. I shall return.
I'm trying to get a dog back to her girl.
Bella. Sono Jerry. Is Claire out there? You want to tell me Claire's out there?
I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna have a minor in here to come get her dog. Let's see, how do I mute?
Hello? Who's here? I don't know who is here. Who is on the screen? Is this Ike playing Pal World? Let's do the testing again. Can chat hear me? Ike, can you hear me? Ike, can you hear me? Through the software. Ike. Thank you, chat. You guys can hear me. He's got me muted. Little stinker. I like his hi chat isonation. And that is his character, the redheaded person. I can't hear me. What is going on, dude? Ike is away from keyboard. Jill made the signs. Aw. Jill, I love it. Are you in there, Jill? Or you can't show up in Ike's game? Ike is off eating dinner. Okay. And Ike shared his screen. I wonder, oh, so the question I was going to ask before the little girl came over to get her doggy for the day, I'm in Ike's game, just not in his camera view. Okay, Jill. Is like if I wanted to share a screen, like Rat House Media put up Jess's stream and reviewed it. I think that's called fair use. That she's not live. You're playing something of someone's that they've made public and it's not currently live, and you're reviewing it and going over it. With cases, I know of a channel that has said anyone is allowed to use it because it came from their Zoom feed. So I think we can do this. If Skip is gone tomorrow, we may try to do that. I may try to, now that I have the third monitor, it'll make it easy. Fair use, but you have to talk, it's actually like every 6 seconds. If it's, but if that's coming from like Law and Crime, I think, Kate, like whatever those things are, those big news stations. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying even if it's Jess's, unless she would give permission, you do have to do, it's called commentary. So you can comment on it, but you have to break it up every 6 seconds or something like that. So there isn't a copy strike from the original person unless you get permission from the original person. Yeah. So on like a Jess thing, we would have to talk so often. I wouldn't do it to Microdots. I might show a bit of one of his videos, but not all of his video, because I definitely would want to put like whose video it is, and please go over there and give them the view and the like, etc. But when it's from a Zoom feed, a court hearing allowed the Zoom feed to go out. Law Girls is one of the channels who allows everyone to use it. Also, Recovery Addict will let you use his streams. He's really good at it. He's a production company, and he lets you. And Lois Cox, who comes in here, is actually the moderator for that channel, his trial production channel. It's not where Recovery Addict talks. It's where Recovery Addict actually goes in and films the video. That's part of his side business. And Lois is very involved in that. So I'll talk to her and see if we can get maybe pieces and parts of that that we could talk about. And then there's always road trip time too, if I can figure that out, which is basically I need to make a note to myself. I need a holder for my car If anybody has a suggestion for the car camera holder to hold your iPhone, like when you're driving, so it'll look forward and take pictures of what you're seeing as you drive, so we can go to Casa Bonita. Excuse me. Okay, so we got 30 more minutes for Skip. Did I run it? Let's watch this. We got 10 people watching. Let's see if everybody runs away again. Can you please like, follow, subscribe, put Skip's this stream on in the background. You can minimize it if you like, but at least he'll get the views till he gets back, which should be in about 30 minutes. And I do have it set to subscriber mode only, which doesn't mean you have to pay. It just means that you have to hit a subscribe button and wait 5 minutes to be able to talk. And we lost one. That's okay. That's all right. I don't care. I care for Skip's channel. If you want to come on and talk and everything, that would be cool in the chat. So Jill's in there. Kay's boyfriend, Kay's boy's home. And Kay won't come up here and talk to me. I don't know why. Kay. Skip really wanted you and I to talk on the stream about questions and things. You're a different generation and a woman, and I'd love to hear your voice. You're an OG. You were here before me. And yeah, I think you should come up here. And Kay runs away again. You know what we could have done? We could play Catan. It could be me, Ike, Kay, and Jill, right? I don't know how that would work, but Ike seems to have this figured out. So maybe when he comes back, that's another thought, is that we play Catan. Well, then everybody runs away from that too. The viewers don't like that when we play games. They like to hear chatting. So chat. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else in here. Is everybody watching? Overwatching? Jessica. I don't know if she's coming tomorrow, if you want to keep that there or not. Lily. Hi. You want to talk to the chatters? What do we have to chat about? It's Wednesday. We're under a fire watch. It's very hot here. We've talked about all the different... Oh, I talked to her about the Awala. I talked to the 12-year-old. You know, 12-year-olds know everything. And she said, oh, no, get the easy sip. Get the easy sip bottle. Kay says, yep, we're still there. Oh, I didn't get to read the 10 cleanest cities in the U.S. So, do you guys want to guess what are the 10 least polluted cities in the U.S.? No way. No way. Oh my gosh. How many people are here? Is Jill here? Jill. Jill, are you here? Oh my God, you are not going to believe city number 10. The 10th cleanest city in the U.S. is in Massachusetts. And guess what it is? We talked about it the other day. I don't know how to say it. Worcester? 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 The where Turtle Boy's from. Where the Turtle Boy statue's from. How? Really? That's number 10. That's hilarious. Number 9 is, I don't know where this is. You will have to tell me. There, Salinas, California. I'd have to find out where that is. It's just inland from the Monterey Bay. So that's the 9th cleanest air. The 8th cleanest air, closer to K. So let's see, we've got Jill in number 10. We've got Coach in number 9. I'd say we have K and radiation close to number 8. Let's see who's number 7. Oh, where's girl? Where's girl? Oh no, it's never mind. Wrong state. Yep, the 10 cleanest air. It says, the article says, the least polluted cities in the U.S. Breathing clean air is important. Air quality varies across the U.S. Some cities are clean due to geographical location, low industrial density, environmental regulations, or a combination thereof. A recent report by Smart Air ranked U.S. cities by their 2025 levels of PM 2.5, which are microscopic particles that can enter the lungs and bloodstream. Based on these findings, these were the 10 U.S. cities with the best air quality in 2025. Let me get to number 7. Here's number 7. I'm sorry, I messed up the state. Here's number 7. Number 6. Is this one? Number 5. I think we'll make some people happy. Number 5 is Eugene, Oregon. Number 4, another city in California. I was expecting to see Hawaii on here. Number 4 is Santa Rosa, California. Good number 3. Number 3 is Colorado Springs, Colorado. Yeah, number 2. Number 2, Honolulu, Hawaii. What is number 1? Really? There's number 1. Bellevue, Washington. That is hilarious about number 10. Jill, are you able to go if this, or I guess if this is cities with the cleanest air, whose cities are able to afford an air test. True, Joe. That is very true. I would think living out in the country is clean air. Jill, are you able to change the sign in there? Like live right now, are you able to change the sign? Like you can put skip back at 7 p.m. on the screen? That would be so cool. Oh, really? Jill, it costs to change the sign, or you're just being a little crifter? Okay. I love it. How's your training going for your half marathon? The hay is in the barn, so it's just chill jogs this week. Awesome. See if I get any other fun junk emails to read. Lily, no. Please no. No, 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 no. There's so many screens open. I don't know. Okay, I just had my shake. Did not have lunch. Oh, my good. Missed lunch.
Go eat.
Oh, he's back. He's back. How was dinner?
It was all right. Just some sloppy joes.
You're joking. You're joking, right?
Why is that what you're having?
No, that was a joke the
Oh.
other night with Katie D and oh darn, what's his name? Zach. Just Prince. Prince of whatever. Wait, what's his name?
Prince of Wales.
I always think of Prince of Tides. Prince of Tides is what he was trying to go with. Anyway, Zach came in, and you know how Zach and Katie go after one another. And
Yeah.
so Katie's like, "Who cooks at your house?" And I was like, "Well, it's half and half. I was the original cook, and then I taught my husband how to cook some things. And it's been fun to kind of share it. You know, some guys are big cooks, like Skip's a big cook, and one of my brothers is a big cook. Anyway, so Prince says, Amy, he says, tell Amy what you cooked for your husband. And she said, sloppy joes. And Prince goes, can you believe this woman's feeding that poor man sloppy joes? And I said, oh no, because in the South, that wouldn't fly very long. We're kind of foodies. I mean, I'm not saying this is the best food in the world, but we're kind of known for our food and cooking. Skip has kind of a take on it that I don't agree with. He says that people cook good in the South because we're trying to eat things that other people don't eat, so we try to make it tasty. I think it's because we have wonderful people from the Caribbean and from France and from Spain that have all melted there and brought in their cooking abilities. The spices are just, unbelievable. But anyway, so cooking a sloppy joe in the South is like reason for divorce or you're mad at your husband. It's just a joke with Southerners. So when you came in and said, we had sloppy joes, I was like, oops. Did you hear
We
us?
like sloppy joes. No,
Huh?
I didn't, and I still would have ate sloppy joes regardless of the conversation. I do like a good sloppy joe, but we don't
Yeah.
have it very often anymore. My wife likes to get like ground chicken, and then
Hmm.
if you get like a jar of well, one time she used masala or whatever, but she usually gets like a butter chicken sauce. So she
Mm.
calls them Indian sliders.
Oh, I like a little slider. What I like to do is like get a roast beef, like cook a roast beef, and then like cook it so down that it's just falling apart, right? And put some barbecue sauce on that. Mmm. And put that on this, but I can't do that anymore. No barbecue sauce, no beef, no bread. Dang. I live a pretty sad life today. It's okay. I'm gonna get there. I will get there. I passed today a bunch of restaurants. I was like, oh, I remember eating there. One day I'll get to eat there. Did you see the 10 cities, the 10 cleanest air cities?
I'm looking right now. Bellevue, Washington, Hawaii, Colorado Springs. Why Lubbock, Texas? What's so
No
special about
idea.
that?
Let me see where it's located. But look at number 10. You know who's from there?
Is that just or is that Jill?
That's Turtle
No,
Boy.
Jill's not. Oh, okay, yeah, Jill's not
Turtle
from there.
Boy's Turtle Boy got his name from that city. Oh, Lubbock? Lubbock's God, Lubbock's almost to New Mexico. It's probably because it's just a bunch of open country. I would think. I don't know if anybody's here that knows about Lubbock or
That's where Texas A&M is, right?
no. That's Bryan Station, College Station, Bryan, Texas. That's more north of Houston.
So
Well,
Texas
the
Tech.
it's Texas. I don't know where. Christopher, are you around here? He won't talk. He's like Kay. He won't talk, but he'll talk. Chris, are you nearby? Chris, can you go get your daddy? Hey, Chris. He won't talk. I don't know where he is. Being ridiculous. Okay. There's T-SIPs, which I think is Texas University. Okay, what college is in Lubbock, Texas? Texas Tech University. Lubbock Christian University, Texas Tech. Now there are A&Ms like, you know, like satellites, but the main Texas A&M is in Bryan, Texas. College Station, sorry. College Station, which is Bryan, Texas, I believe. That's where Perf graduated from. And I went to LSU, so it's really fun when LSU plays A&M, Texas A&M. I remember in college when the Aggies would come to play at the LSU station at our football stadium. We were like, kind of laugh, and then I ended up marrying one. Last laughs on me. Are you playing? Pal?
Yep.
So did you see where I asked Jill to come over and change the sign and say Skip will return at 7? He goes, if you send me $5 to my PayPal, I'll do it. I was like, it costs to change the sign? He's like, no, I'm just on the other side of the world. There's Chris. Chris, who are the T-SIPs? I married an Aggie. He won't talk. Chris, who are the T-SIPs? Which university?
Texas University.
Texas University. So who's in Lubbock?
Huh?
Lubbock says
That's Red Raiders. That's
Red Raiders, Texas Tech.
that's Texas Tech.
See, I got him to talk.
T-SIPs or TU, Texas University.
T-SIPs or Texas University, and where are they located?
Austin.
Austin.
Austin. Yeah,
Austin.
I knew that one.
So
It's actually the University of Texas, but Aggies don't put it at.
can you hear him?
They're not the university.
Come
Yep.
over here. Okay, he won't come closer. He goes. So they're UT, University of Texas, and they want to be known as the State University, which is Texas A&M. You know how every state has an agricultural and mechanical college? There, it's the flag. You know, every single state has an A&M, an agricultural and mechanical university, which is
Do they always put it in the name? Because I feel
Yep.
like our agricultural school is Iowa State,
right.
but I can't think of any A&M here.
Right. But look it up because LSU is LSU A&M. So Iowa State is probably Iowa State A&M. Iowa State A&M because there's one in each. Yep. ISU is a premier public research university in Iowa, known for agriculture, engineering, and veterinary medicine. So what is the A&M state in Iowa? And the answer is Iowa State University of Science and Technology, located in Ames. Is that how you say it? Is the land grant
Yep.
institution in Iowa that historically functioned as its agricultural and mechanic arts college. So there was a land grant in every single state. And so Texas A&M would fight against UT because UT would try to sound like they were trying to sound like they were the state university. Same thing happened in Louisiana. There was Louisiana State University, and there used to be a University of Southeastern Louisiana, which was USL. And then they changed their names to UL to be the University of Louisiana to try to fool people into thinking that that was the land grant institution. And we're like, no, LSU is the A&M. So the same thing happened in Texas. So that's why Texas A&M calls the UT people or Texas University people, they call them T-SIPs. It's kind of a joke. It's kind of like a ribbing between them. You're feeding the dog and cleaning up. Boop, boop. KK. I try to get her on here. She won't come on here. Skip should be walking in the door any minute, right?
Yeah, he said by 7.
Wait, he restarted the stream.
He did, but since he says he's gonna be in the room moving forward, that he wanted to get back on a 7 and 7 reset.
This says 7 p.m.
Yeah, so he reset it at, what was that, 3 o'clock?
It's almost 5 hours ago.
Yep, and then
So
he said
it's
he's coming
7
back
here.
at 7
It's
to do it again.
5:40. So it's 2 o'clock. Let's see, I'm sitting in the appointment. I went early. I got a message from you guys around 2:30. Garza writes to me, get online. I'm like, I can't. I just can't right now. I came early. I'm trying to get out of here early. And then the doctor comes in. He's like, oh, this is my student. He's training with us, because it's a university hospital. And I'm like, oh, I want to be polite, but I really want to get the hell out of here. Like now. I need to go. You made me wait 20 minutes and I need to go. I came 20 minutes early. I want to go. I want to go home. I did not expect my first appointment to go as long as it did. So I thought I could run to my first appointment and get home and spend an hour or so here and then just run to my next appointment for like half an hour. No, the first appointment took so long that I had to immediately go to the second appointment. And the dogs were sitting here all day by themselves, and I hated that. So I hope I get little Bella again tomorrow because I'm free tomorrow. I could play with Bella.
So you own one dog, and then there's neighbor dogs that you watch?
One neighbor dog. So Bella is my stepchild. So I have Lily. I rescued Lily. Bella and the kids are kind of like, I'm the, I could tell you, the aunt. And Bella comes over and sleeps over and stays here 2 to 3 times a week. I was surprised she didn't sleep over tonight because I either go over there and get her at 7:30 in the morning and then bring her over here. The bummer is we share a back fence, so I have to go all the way around the neighborhood to get her. That's why I want the gate and the back fence. It would be so much easier. And some nights the kids want to sleep with the dog, and other nights they forget they have a dog. On the nights that they're really busy and doing things with their friends, Bella stays here. That way I don't have to go get her the next morning. And then it also depends on the mom and dad's work schedules. The mom's a nurse, and sometimes she'll pull a shift, she'll add a shift or whatever. Um, and sometimes the dad's out of town or not. So sometimes I'm dealing with kids and dogs, and other time, mostly it's just the dog. I don't like to babysit other people. I don't mind my like family, my nieces and nephews, but other people's children make me nervous. Like, I don't know. But today and the way everything is, I'm like, let's stay outside and play games. So there's never even, hi, Rusty. I just don't even want the appearance of anything, like, nope, there's your kids. And Kerf was that way when he was a bachelor because he's like, I just don't, it just seems weird. And like, okay, let me ask you this, Ike. Do you think more men hug their sons now than they used to?
What do they say? Have their sons? What does that mean?
Hug.
Oh, hug?
Yeah.
I think so. I hug my kids all the time. Well, the older one, he's starting to give me those side hugs. I think that I'm expecting that when my other kids are teenagers.
A side hug.
Yeah, he gives me the side hug.
The side hug. So when we had the little birthday party for the neighbor, and we gave him a gift and cake and all that, and he came up and he hugged me. Thank you. And of course I hugged him, and he goes to hug Chris. And Chris is like, I'll shake your hand. I'm like, dude, it's 2026. Hug the kid. His parents are right there. Like, the poor kid's just looking at him like, what is wrong with you? But Chris might be a little Howie Mandel, He's just a poor Ike. Why poor Ike? Oh, because of the side hugs. Kay says, hey, Rusty. Kay, are you playing Pow World? Did yesterday go okay?
Oh, the wedding? He went to a wedding, right? On a Tuesday?
Yeah, but then he left, I think, before. I think there was a reception line question. I've only been to one wedding where they did the reception line. Oh, glad it was a good day. So maybe he's not going to. Oof. Well, I hope Jess doesn't show up and see the video game. Guess Skip's not back yet. Let me put Jess on the side and see what's going on without playing her. Oh, she doesn't have closed captioning on, so I can't really tell. She looks pretty tonight. She always looks pretty, but she looks really pretty tonight.
So on a 4-hour show,
Mm-hmm.
does she just talk about like her daily life, or is it all
sorts of
like
stuff.
court? Okay.
All sorts of, mostly the trolls going after her. She usually tells the agenda. I'll read the chat and I can probably tell you what they're talking about. Go off, Queen. So she's probably talking about some of the people. Let's see. Oh, they're talking about her makeup. She sometimes does skits with people. I don't know if she has guests on tonight. But let's see. I usually see some of our peeps over there. CME Yummy is over there. Is Jake going on the Rising Social Short? I'm trying to remember who Jake is. Dack on it. She's going off on somebody. Who's Jake? I'm trying to remember from this morning. She's mostly talking about her makeup right now. Oh, did she get her hair done yet? So her daughter's getting married soon. So she's trying to find a dress for herself, a dress for her daughter's prom, another daughter's prom. She's also growing out her hair, waiting for. So there's some girl talk, a lot of girl talk. I see her touching her hair, so I bet she's talking about her hair. And then they're asking her about her shirt. It's a lot of lady talk. Like you guys do a lot of fart talking in here. And, you know, other kind of, like, this is more of a guy chat, I think, most of the time. Unless we get the ladies in here to override you. You know, it's a guy host. It's about working out. It's about farting and food and pooping and working out. Jess is more, let's all get together, perimenopausal women and bitch. And talk about men, and she's hilarious. They're talking about hairstyles right now. Oh, okay, so this usually happens too. There's usually drama in the chat. So there's drama in the chat. Don't cut your hair. They're talking. I think she's talking about cutting her hair. Don't cut your hair. So the other day, Jess. So here's an example. Someone that Jess did a report on reached out to Jess and said, "Can you help me?" She was stuck in a. Jess says, "Yeah, y'all know us guys, just talking about poop nonstop because we love it so much." Oh my goodness. So a couple of days ago, the lady that Jess had written a story about reached out to her because she was in a domestic violence situation. She was pregnant, and her husband, I don't know if it was the father, definitely the father of the baby that she's pregnant with, but I don't know if they're married, was put in jail. And so she called Jess and was like, "I need to move out. I need to get out of this situation because he comes back, I'm in danger. And can you get your viewers to help me?" And so Jess put out a call, and like pronto, there were people moving that pregnant woman so fast. Jess has great followers. Locally, a team of ladies got together and got who was needed and got the woman into a safe situation. Well, her trolls, her haters, went on Twitter. So it's a lot that comes off Twitter. They went on Twitter and started going after Jess, saying, "How dare you expose this lady, and you're not making her safe. You said her name." So a lot of her show is like making fun of the trolls and going back after them and saying like, she was already out. She was part of a story. She came to me and asked me to ask for help for her. You know, she gave her permission, and the woman's safe and she was helped. So it's kind of like a little bit of that. There's also a woman that I was telling you about earlier who pretended to be Turtle Boy's best friend, and it's not Meredith, it's another woman. And that woman ended up stabbing Turtle Boy in the back, and just kept telling him that woman's going to stab you in the back. And he's like, "No, no, no. You can't please anybody." That's right, Rusty. And so she she kept telling Turtle Boy, look, that other woman's going to stab you in the back. He's like, no, no, no. The woman stabbed him in the back. Well, now the woman is going after Jess, and she's obsessively tweeting about Jess. And Jess realized it yesterday. Like, this woman tweets maybe 10 times, up to 10 times a day about Jess, just ugly, hateful things about Jess.
So, and no one knows her in person.
Oh yeah, they know her. They know who it is.
Oh.
But she was saying that no one really will vouch for her. Like, she's a real person. Everybody knows who she is, but like, she doesn't have any real life friends or anybody supporting the woman. But the woman is just being really, really hateful to Jess. So Jess pulls out public records, and she's like, you were in your 40s and got a DWI, and you posted on Facebook how you and your adult child laugh about it, about how funny it is to get a DUI. And Jess is like, why are you coming after me? So Jess will dig up stuff and say, let's go one-on-one. If you're going to come after me, then Jess will make a war out of it. Jess will come back with facts, Then the woman kept trying to get Jess's channel taken down, and she said she was going to follow a restraining order against Jess. It was terrible. So now they don't call the woman her real name, they call her Jim. When they're talking about Jim, they're really talking about that woman. That's being hateful. Let's see. I don't recognize some of these people in chat right now. Pretty Fly for a Wi-Fi is over there. She's one of our regulars. Cajun Butterfly.
And something about Pretty Fly.
What?
They are like the only one that comes in the chat that I can't see unless I switch it to all chat. Like, everyone else I can see.
Huh.
It's just that one person. It never fails whenever they're here. I'm not sure why it does that.
Health and Wealth says, I miss Susie, or was it Judy? I don't know what that means, Health and Wealth. I'm sorry. But hello. Okay. So Jess is now reviewing an Auntie Deb video. So Auntie Deb made a song. So this is where, she was a cranky guest on a meet and greet. I don't know. With Jess, Health and Wealth. She was a cranky guest on a meet and greet. Oh, are you talking about Susan? Health and Wealth? Yeah, that was Susan. Yeah, she's been banned everywhere by Skip. She was taking up too much of his energy. So right now, you see what Jess is doing? I don't know if you can go over there and see. Susan. Oh, you like to call her Susie. Yeah, so Jess is doing what's called a review of someone else's video, a commentary on Auntie Deb's video. And I think Jess they're cracking up at the song that Auntie Deb wrote. And Jess has Auntie Deb's permission to play that on her stream. So I was talking about, trying to get some stuff up here. Like, let's say tomorrow Skip's like, I'm out for the day and I have the day off. And if you're around, I could share my screen like you're doing, but with what Jess is doing, like where you have to be careful for copyright, but it would be like reviewing something that we have permission to review and talk about. Like I would do just a part of Microdots, but you have to talk every 6 seconds. You have to interrupt, because that's called, I forgot what it's called. Shoot, we had the word earlier. What's it called? Fair use.
Copyright infringement, or?
So fair use. If something's out there and you put, commentary on commentary, but it's called fair use. If you talk every 6 seconds, if I were to put Jess up here and talk on Jess, then I'm commenting on commentary. But let's say we put the trial up here, you have to be careful. Where did that feed come from? If it comes from a major news station, then you're commenting on the trial, but you have to break it up every 6 seconds to not get a copyright strike. Now, there are some trials that come through a Zoom feed that are fair. Like if I recorded the Zoom feed myself, like a Colorado trial, and I have the Zoom feed, then I could put it up here and there's no copyright strike because it's public, it's in the public domain. But you have to be very careful. Now she's doing puppets. Jess is doing a puppet act with Thickums. That's a joke from Auntie Deb. So she's using a big puppet, I think. I'm doing this without sound. I think she's probably using Jimmy's voice to sing with her. Oh, yes, that's Jimmy. That's the Jimmy puppet. Because Jimmy has a crush on Lawyer You Know. So it's a Lawyer You Know shirt, and he's got a Thickums hat. That's Jimmy, the puppet. So she's entertaining with the puppet, pretending to sing the song that Jimmy's singing in the background with the puppet. And people are dying, laughing. I'm trying to see if I notice anybody else over there. So she'll probably do this segment for a while. And then somebody may want to call in and say, I want to talk to you one-on-one. So she'll take a caller. And they usually want to debate her, you know, and they debate on a topic. Thickums. And then last time, so she did like her skit. The beginning of it was she was doing a fake funeral for a guy that had been, who she had helped create. Like she had helped this guy get his channel off the ground, and then he turned on Jess. So Jess had a mock funeral, she and her twin sister. And then she did a debate with a caller, and then she called Skip to be on her channel. Did you know she's a twin?
No, I did not. Does the other twin ever make appearances or have their own channel?
And she does not have her own channel, but she comes on with Jess, and they take road trips sometimes, and they go shopping for Pyrex. And her sister, they play off of each other really well, but her sister does not want to. Her sister is on GLP-1s, so there you have that discussion often. Jess hasn't wanted to go on GLP-1s, and they look completely different. They had a different upbringing. Jess had a very hard upbringing, horrible, horrible. She's talked about it. And then when she was vulnerable and talked about it, the trolls went after her and used that to hurt her. It was terrible. Like, if you saw some of the things her stepdad would draw and say to Jess, I'd love to hear your commentary on it. It was horrible. The things he would like leave a note and say, here's a calculator. I bought 2 calculators, one for you and one for your sister. Jess, you do not get to pick first. Hi, just took a long walk outside with Minnie. Hi, Sarah girl. We're also listening to Jess. Well, we're not listening. I'm watching her and reading the chat, trying to guess what she's talking about. But yeah, her stepdad did some horrible, like, mental torture to Jess. Horrible, like.
So they they grew up in the same household, but there was favoritism.
Oh yeah. So Jess was born. Let me think how this goes. So Jess's mom got pregnant with twins, and it was she and her sister. And Jess's dad unfortunately passed away. Her biological father passed away a few years ago. He was a veteran, and he came back, and he had a lot of problems. Girl, I have to look for your message. And so he passed away. So, but before that, her mom, they were brought up in Massachusetts, and then her mom ended up marrying a guy in Pennsylvania, and he was horrible. Now, the twin says he was horrible to both of them, but Jess said he was more horrible to her, and she has proof. Jess mentioned Skip at the beginning, saying she was confused why Skip was gone. She thought he was just going out once and coming back. Oh.
Hmm.
She moved on, but I think Skip was on her agenda. Yeah, she had said, "Oh, look at your message," but no, I told her that he would be gone for days, so I need to write. She's busy. She's not going to keep up with this, but I will look at the Discord message. Did they write to her? She's very confused about why he left more than once. Okay.
Well, she's aware of like his mom and the
Yeah.
situation. So.
I wrote that to her. I told her in my message, I said, Skip is at the hospital for most of the day, each day, trying to work out getting his mom to a rehab facility currently, and this may be going on for a few more days. So it's in the email. So that's why I was offered to her, to Red, to Vice. Like, I don't want to put them in a bind or anything. I'm like, anytime you're like, hey, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Oh, look, it's Amy and Ike's show. I'll come on and talk. I think so girl, what she said earlier, she actually came in Skip's chat a little earlier and asked when he would be back because she wanted to talk to Skip when he got back tonight. So yeah, she'll talk to him. I think because I think I told her, she said, I'm going on in like 5 or 10 minutes. And I said, he should be back in an hour. And she said, well, my show will be 4 hours long, so I'm sure I can catch him in the room. So hopefully it all gets straightened out. But I have asked Jess to just like come on. I don't know that she wants to talk to me or Ike. But if she wanted to just, she's a big creator. So if she just wanted to come on and yeah, she's going to be on at least 4 hours. But if she just wanted to come on and like the chat had questions for her about the Karen Reed case, or if she wanted to do interview style like I did with Red the other day, where I actually ask her questions because she's always talking about no one asked her questions. I'd love to ask her some questions. I'd love Ike to be here and hear about some of this stuff and ask her questions. And it could be fun for her. It's not a Jess show. I mean, I know I'm taking anytime she's here and not on her own platform, that's money for her. So it's very generous of her to want to come on here. It's very generous of her to put Skip on her show and give him exposure. But, and she was willing. She was like, yeah, I'll come on. Just tell me when you want me to come on. And I wrote back, just let me know. In her bad chat, will keep your eye out for Skip in her Bunny After Dark chat. Okay. I'm going to keep my eyes out. I can't do the sound in one ear and not in the other. Let me see. I'm trying to see what she's talking about now. Jeffrey's in the room with her husband. Those are my favorite parts when they're talking. Girl, who's Jake? I can't remember at the moment. Who's Jake? I know she was talking about it this morning. I can't remember. I know who Jim is. I can't remember Jake. There's also this. He's part of the Minners Network. What's his name? Kirk Minahan, Pat Ford, Kane. So who's Jake? Is he one of them? Jill should know this. I think Jill knows the Kirk Minahan part of the crew. And she was talking to Jake, and Kane got mad. So Kane was the guy. So Kirk Minahan, let me spell it out. Kirk Minahan was a creator. Okay. Oh, okay. So Minahan he's a creator. Then, and Jess's husband knew Kirk Minahan, and there was a funeral for one of the group. So it's a bunch of guys. They talk sports, and like I told you the other night, it would be like Skip going, "Okay, Ike has a little spinoff. Amy has a spinoff. We all have spinoffs of what Skip's doing, right?" So Kirk Minahan had Mina fans, which I think is like this, Mina fans. So Kane would do a little show, and Kirk Minahan kicked Kane out of the circle. So then Jess picked up Kane just like she picked up Skip. Okay. She featured him on her show. She went on his podcast one night. He had a birthday. A bunch of her fans sent him a bunch of money. And then all of a sudden, Kane one day, remember this lady that they now call Jim, that was being hateful to Jess? Kane posted on Twitter supporting that woman. So that's stabbing Jess in the back. Pat Ford was part of the Minifans as well and was in Jess's chat. And Jess made Pat Ford a moderator. And it really ticked Kane off that he was a moderator. And then Kane went after her, going, be friends with her enemy. So Kane is who they had the funeral for the other night when Skip was on the show later. And so now a girl is filling me in that the guy named Jake wrote the eulogy for Kane the other night as the world turns. This has nothing.
Yeah, I don't know how anyone keeps up with all this.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with the Karen Reed case, nothing to do with the true crime world. This was just a whole nother segment. So there's her wedding, her daughter's wedding, her kids, all that. Then there's, Jess following true crime. Then there's Jess with all the Turtle Boy trash, all that crap that goes on and on. Then it's the fellow creator fights. Oh my God, I don't know if you're looking. I remember the little hands on Saturday Night Live. The lady would come on with the tiny hands.
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
Look
at Jess right now. She's got the little tiny hands. And her husband's hugging her. Look at the hands. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious. She's funny. She's just a natural comedian. So yeah, she's got a lot of content. She just talks about her day-to-day life. Now, she originally wanted to do a political show, and that has not come to be because this has taken off. This whole thing of her comedy and covering the drama of the creators, and then sometimes she'll have people on and she'll make it very fun, and they'll do little games. There's a lot of comedy, and so it's just an
am I allowed to do this?
Are you allowed to do what?
I just put it on the screen share.
No.
No. Okay.
No, right. You can't put that on. When she's live and you put it on here, that's screen sniping. Oh, that's bad. That would cause a big rift. Like
screen sniping.
That would make Jess rightfully disown Skip if we did that.
Let's pretend it didn't happen then.
Yeah, you didn't put it on his. You did not put that on his screen, right?
It was up for about 10 seconds or so.
No, take that down. Take that down. Take that. Oh, I see
I already
it.
did. I already did. I already did.
Yeah, you can't do that. And she will
I
see
hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong
it. Will it come down?
It came down, yeah.
Because
You
I'm not
must be
seeing
behind.
it down. Oh no. Okay, it's down. Yeah, she will be notified that you did that. When you're live, she will be notified that another creator was sniping in on her stream. And it means that you are taking away her viewers during a live stream, and that's a huge no-no.
Well, we all learned something today.
Yeah, there you go. That's all right. Yeah. So later, like tomorrow, after it's over, that's what I was talking about copyright, and you have to be careful. We could put her on and comment on something after the show is over. That's called fair use, but you have to comment every 6 seconds. She's busy with chat roulette. The chat roulette is what I wanted Skip to do a long time ago. But he wouldn't at that time. He was like, I'm going to listen to somebody else or whatever. And I was like, dude, I'm telling you, I've been in this mess for many, many years. Chat roulette is like I think this is what they're meaning, is you put up this wheel, like a Wheel of Fortune thingy. And if you're in chat, you get put on the wheel and you spin it, and it's really fun. And whatever it lands on, somebody gets a prize. I won't notify her, but yes, don't do it. They get notified because I've seen other people get notified in the middle of a stream. And yeah, they get notified. I promise. Whose idea was it to do chat roulette? Let's see. Oh, chat roulette is something else?
Yeah.
What is it?
Chat roulette is like, it's a program where you are on cam and it randomly connects you to somebody else on cam.
Oh.
It's like Omegle.
I'm
trying to think of some other.
Oh.
There's a couple of different ones out there.
Is this when she was doing that dirty stuff that night?
That's what's mostly on chat roulette these days.
Oh.
You'll randomly connect somebody and it'll just be.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, never mind. That's not what I want Skip doing.
No, but there are content creators out there that'll get on Omegle. Like I follow this guy who he's a freestyle rapper, and you just give him like 3 words and he can turn it into a rap song. Very, very talented, but he's on Omegle. And so he'll randomly connect with people like that. But of course, he only posts the ones where like it's successful. So I wonder how long he just sits there like, nope, and until he finds real people that are willing just to talk to him.
Girl says no, she was calling 900 numbers for the personal ads. That night was rough. That was a rough night. There came a point I was like, I think I'm turning this off. She and her husband were getting wild. She usually does that though later, like when she's a little looser. Yeah, when Jeff jumped in, yeah, you could say that. Say that. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like I should not be watching this. Somebody said, give this guy Kane's Venmo. Oh. Noodles Mama's over there. Wasn't Noodles Mama here a while? And Hippie Chick. Smarta Harry is over there. Those people. There's an Amy Redding, J7N. I guess that's not the Amy. Oh, my husband's talking to his client and I can hear him. Hopefully y'all can't. Um, okay, so she's doing that. Who introduced Skip to the bunnies? Was it me, Amy? No, it was Jess. Jess saw Skip on Instagram and followed him before he moved into the room. And then she was doing a live one random Friday night in January. And I think it was like day 7 that Skip was in the room. And he goes, "Come on, guys, she said, let's go raid Skip's room." And so Ike is going to have to tell me the other half of it, but I think ISO wife woke him up. Is that how it happened, Ike?
I think so. It might have been BLR. I remember I missed it. I had missed it.
Oh, you were on the road or something. Okay, so somebody got in touch with ISO wife to say, wake him up. And he got out of bed to talk to to talk to Jess on that Friday night. And then I thought it was really cool. So I came in, Moon's over her hammy, or how do you say Moon's name? I'm sorry, I always butcher it. Moon's came in.
Moon's over Hammy.
Yeah, and Nene came in. And we were all, we watched Jess, but we came over that Friday night and the 3 of us hung out and stayed. And that's, I was trying to help him behind the scenes with certain YouTube things because he seemed to be very uninformed about certain YouTube things. And it seemed like he just came from IG and he said, "I know nothing about YouTube." Ike, how did you find him?
Yeah, I found him on Instagram. He popped up on my reels. That was probably around Thanksgiving. So remember, I was at my parents' house when I first saw it. So you had not heard of him prior to that night?
I had not. Didn't know a thing. We were having fun in Jess's stream, and she's like, "So I'm going to tell you about this guy. I think it's very interesting. He's doing this isolation journey, and he's going to try to better himself. And I have found it fascinating. And she was like, it's my guilty pleasure. I watch him, and okay." And so she's like, "Y'all come." She said, "Let's, I can't remember exactly. I can tell you the date that it happened. I'd have to go back to that stream and watch exactly if she was talking about him, and she said, y'all all go over there and like his stream." It was January 16th. Her show was on January 16th. And that we came over and we all liked the chat and we were watching just on our own. And then his wife woke him up, and he woke up, and then Jess called him. I don't know if they just talked or if she got him on the screen. I'm not sure how sophisticated it was that night. But ever since then, he's had a really personal connection to Jess because she was the first person to notice him. And then Turtle Boy went live on Saturday night or Sunday night that weekend, and he goes over, and poor Skip goes into the chat like, "Hi, it's me. And it was, Jess even said it like, "No." "No, this is not, no, Skip, no." And Jess even said later, she's like, "Oh, I should have warned him. No, don't go in there." Now, Turtle Boy was kind because he could tell Jess was like, "No, I know ISO guy. Like, please don't go after ISO guy, like, just don't. Leave him alone."
Well, yeah, that's what made things awkward so Skip was talking to Rat House, and then Turtle Boy joined Rat House, and Skip just kind of like, he was quiet the rest of the time, and Skip was like, he feels like an outsider because of,
Right.
I guess, whatever happened that first night with Turtle
Yeah.
Boy.
Well, it's also, Skip wasn't up to date on all that's. I can understand that. I mean, I would be intimidated, and I followed this from the beginning. These are some strong personalities with a lot of knowledge on that topic, so it wasn't like, hey, how's the weather? Or hey, Skip, like something in common. Skip doesn't know a lot about the topic. So it's kind of tough to go in there. If they were talking about woodworking or something, it's just a bunch of random people talking about woodworking, he could contribute. But if you're walking into a conversation where there's a lot of second layer language, a lot of innuendos, you got to know all the characters. That's a lot. That I felt for him, even in Rat House. I was just like, oof. I don't, they were being nice to him, but once Turtle Boy comes on, I mean, Turtle Boy is just a huge presence, and people are so excited. Yeah, there's so many layers. I don't think Turtle Boy ever saying negative about Skip. It's just Skip's not in Turtle Boy's world, and he doesn't have enough information. Jill, did you rage quit?
What does that mean, K-Dubs? I promised you day one that I'd be back tomorrow with you. Hated Ike since. I was there day two. What is she talking about?
I don't
I was
know.
there the whole first week. I remember I had a lot of days off that first week. People thought I lived there.
They thought you lived with Skip.
Well, they thought I lived in the chat because I was there like 24/7. But I remember it was like my kids. I had a kid that was sick most of the week, so I was home a lot. I think we had a snow day once, and so like I hardly worked that very first week, so I was in chat nonstop. So I don't know what she's talking about. I was there. Ted's the one that left.
I remember day one, I was like, I better see you tomorrow because everyone was so doubtful. Well, I was like, promise I'll see you in that day two and not lose hope. JL said he did rage quit. Kay, it sounds like Ike is saying that he was here day two. Are you thinking he wasn't? I'm gonna let y'all work this out. I need to take a stretch break.
All right.
Where am I? Where's the... I don't know if you heard, but my husband bought me another monitor, thank God. Because I have too much stuff. This will be my third monitor. Oh.
Like you're running 3?
Yeah, I'll be running 3 different monitors. I usually always had a second monitor for something I used to do, that I continue to do for clients, and I've lost my second monitor to like dedicating one to Skip stream while he's gone, and then I have my other monitor to do what I want, but I lost the other monitor that I need up for my clients. So I'm like, I don't think this is going to be 1 or 2 days. I need a third monitor. And if I quit using it, we can always sell it used to one of our clients. So it's not a big deal. But I was like, usually it's like, do you have a client that's getting rid of a monitor? And he's like, not today. So he's giving me a third. Girl is a designer. Are you like an interior designer? Oh, girl, we got to talk. Oh. Are you an interior designer, girl? I thought you worked at a bank.
That's what I thought. I thought she does. Like that's her passion, though, is designing.
Oh, we got to talk, girl. We have to talk. Definitely talk.
Design software.
Oh. Oh, she designed software. Okay. You're up my husband's alley. I told my husband Skip would be back at 7. It's 7:40. I wonder if he's coming back at dark. I wonder if he decided I'm going to go out with family for dinner tonight. Because he seemed to be missing, like that was really upsetting him not to be able to go to a family dinner. That's a big thing in my family, to go to a family dinner. During hard times. Let's see what's in Hangout. The Labubus were posted in Hangout. Has the ghost been found? Nope. The ghost still has not been found. Nope. My husband blowing his nose.
Wonder if you can, what angle is needed to see it. Is it the nighttime cam, or is it?
Don't know. I'm wondering if it's in the bathroom, since he kept that door open all day today. Does somebody have a TV, a 50-inch TV to go look at? I often listen to the stream while I'm designing. Yep, I would like it, I know Skip doesn't like to talk nonstop, but I think of it as white noise when I'm working, and I'd like to have it on in the background. And when I'm going to bed, I like to listen to some of the podcast or Skip. And when it's completely silent, I'll keep it on so he gets the watch hours. But, like the day he got the AC unit, I was like, he just tears the box open, puts the AC unit in the wall. I'm like, Skip, that could have been like, hey, I'm opening the box. I'm taking out the AC unit. I'm attaching this. Like, he assumes that we all know what that is. I do listen to binaural beats. I actually have an app that does the do back and forth. Is it an anxiety app or something like that? I forget what it's called. And it's very cool. The man's voice is very calming. And you close your eyes and the beats go back and forth in the various ears. Oh, I know what I was going to talk about. You guys were talking about Skip talking about having it, feeling like he has issues getting along with people. In DBT, which is dialectical behavioral therapy, I'm sorry for going into your world, there is a section called interpersonal effectiveness. So if he wanted to, he doesn't have to. I mean, there's so much online now, on YouTube, on Amazon. He could buy a book about it. And there are like exercises to help people. I mean, a lot of sports people, a lot of athletes were doing DBT a while back to help them get into mindfulness and understand emotional mind versus logical mind. And that when you're highly emotional, to try to find something logical to bring you more towards the middle, like of a Venn diagram, like two circles. One is all emotional, one is all logical, and where they meet in the middle is wise mind. Do you know all these words, Ike, that I'm saying?
Probably from school. I don't deal much with DBT. I'm mostly CBT.
I prefer cognitive behavioral therapy myself. I like CBT. I think he would do well with CBT because he likes to talk, right? He likes to understand. But the DBT is really good with emotional regulation. And so if you're extremely reactive, it's good. I mean, there's all sorts of things for it, but it was to help the football player, or like football players is an example. Let's say you go in the field and you're all worked up and you're so angry. Well, that's not the best place to be at your peak performance.
So it was a way to teach yourself of how do I get out of the emotional mind and pull it down a little bit. And so it could be as simple as trying to do a math problem in your head that causes your logic mind to come in to decrease the emotional, to get you more centered and into wise mind, which is where people are most effective. And if you're logical mind, you're more like Star Trek, Spock or something, you know, you feel no empathy. So it's pretty much this personality test we just took a while back. Like if you're always on just black and white and everything's numbers, and you see some people that just have no emotions. They're not necessarily psychopaths. They don't react. There's no reaction. And so there are exercises to teach them to be a little bit more emotional and let go of like they teach them feelings. Like I think kids are taught that, like these are feeling words. What do these spaces look like for feelings? Teaching them more about feelings. And then if you're very reactive, you learn, okay, I'm in this situation, I want to blow up. How do I take a few minutes to pause and like count tiles on the wall? Or this, I think it would be very effective for some of the children. I think children do some of the DBT, don't they? Okay, bye, girl.
Sometimes.
Or did they all do CBT?
I'm sorry, my son's.
I hear
I was
him.
letting you.
That's cute.
He's making me look at Target
He
to
wants
see if there's
Mario.
a Bowser from the movie, but we're not seeing one.
Oh, it's very important to him. If you want to go be with your little ones until bed, I understand.
I mean, they should already be in bed. It's almost 9 o'clock here.
What's their bedtime?
Usually about 8:30.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
they've been playing outside, and so it's hard.
Um,
It's hard to get them in bed when it's
The
not getting
lights
dark
go
till
off.
8, and then they come in and.
Yeah, need to wind down. Yeah, I used to be in bed by 6. Got dark, I'm going to bed. It's cold. It's dark. Let's see. Who are the 9 people watching? It would be Amy, Ike, Girl, Jill, Kay. That's 5. Skip. That's 6. Who are the other 3? Come out, wherever you are. Does Dodo have it on? Oh, I'm gonna grab dinner. Ike's dealing with his kids.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab some dinner.
Do you have 30 more?
Oh. And spend I only have 17.
Okay.
I use it.
Hang on.
Are you just counting your spend money? All right. Jill, are you getting back on P World? Oh, why'd you go into a dungeon by yourself, man? Five code.
Sorry, I'm here, but I'm not ready to. I can't talk yet. I have a niece who's written me with a family emergency. Now I'm going to get dinner. Oops.
Was he taking patients?
All right. Kids are in bed, rocking and rolling.
I'm here. What's that?
You're building an app, building an online version of an obscure card game called 45.
I've reached
My
the
kid, my
code useless app stage at the night. What does that mean?
means he's done playing Power World for the evening.
Oh. Oh.
My
Building.
kid kept bringing me cash for it. I was like, "Where are you getting all this cash?"
Oh, he wants to buy
He's
his
like,
toy.
"Yeah." He's like, "Here's another 30." I'm like, "I counted your spend cash the other night when we were planning our trip, and you only had like $100 and some, and you spent 80 of it today. So where's all this money coming from?" So he
Maybe.
had gotten out a stool and he went. He's got 3 jars.
Oh.
Spends, give, save, and he was taking money out of his save for spending.
Oh, he's breaking my heart. Oh, little guy.
He's got plenty of cash. So we haven't been to the bank in probably 6 months. So he's got a lot of money to put in there. So we just made sure he had $100 put into his account. And now I have to order this Bowser.
He really, really wants it, Dad.
By the time it gets here, though, and he gets it and pulls it out of the package, he'll be on to something else.
Uh-oh. Well, that's the lesson, I would say. Wait 24 hours when you really, really want something. I mean, he waited for the other thing. But because he really, really wants this, it would be like, okay, let's wait 24 hours and see how you feel. As I'm talking to the counselor. Although I've been through it, I've made it through raising a boy.
Oh, he'll make it. I mean, there were times like he wanted something for Christmas, and he's like, I put it on the family Christmas list, the one that gets sent to all the uncles. So he's like, I'm not gonna buy this. And we're like, okay, but we're talking like weeks before Christmas.
Yeah.
And like he by the time he got it, he still wanted it.
Oh.
But yeah, I think he
That's
played with
good.
him about a week, and then he was on to something else.
Well, that's kind of natural, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the short attention span and
Growth.
Just, yeah. I like that he's got the delayed gratification. Like he can wait. He'll save his money.
Mm-hmm.
If you tell him, no right now, then he's cool. He's cool with it. He'll wait.
Aw.
But yeah, it's like once he acquires it, though, then it becomes something else.
Well, I think that's the truth for all of us. So.
Yeah.
Hi,
You're
Bloom.
not wrong.
Bloom says the fact that he has a give jar is so cute, but also the fact he took from savings and not from give is even cuter. It is. He's so cute. Bless his little heart. Bloom, do you have any updates for us? Like, is everything good, or are we supposed to wait for your dad to tell us? And Bloom, do you have any idea when your dad's coming home? Because Jess Machado wanted to have him on her show. That is just so cute. And how old is he? 6?
Yeah.
Wow, that is very mature.
He taught himself his times tables.
Wow.
But
So
you can't say like what's 5 times 4. You have to say
you
what
got
is
to go
4
through the whole
fives.
series. Oh,
No, like you have to word it so he knows. And if you say it
uh,
that way, it's like, well, what's 4 fives? Like 5
mhm,
fours or whatever.
mhm.
He'll say 20, but
But
because
if you say
he's been
4
watching a lot
times
of
5,
yeah, he doesn't know what times means.
hmm. Hello, maybe not. I like the name. Skip isn't here right now. This is moderator Amy with moderator Ike. We're talking in the chat while Skip is out of the room because his mom is ill. And so he's at a rehab facility with her and the doctors. We're waiting for him to come back. Oh, thank you, the expert, for sending you. We appreciate that. I know Skip appreciates it. We're just trying to keep the stream from having dead air so that we can keep people here. On the screen up in the corner is Ike is playing a game called Pal World. In the lower right corner, there's Dimitri the chameleon, false chameleon, Cuban false chameleon. We thought Skip was going to be here an hour and 15 minutes ago, but he's not. So we're just kind of waiting around to see when he'll show up. And I'm trying to eat dinner without letting you hear.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the experts. Are they in that world? Are they in the like Rat House world? I feel like the expert was on Rat House at one time.
What does that say? Our friend Bear Hun seems more interested in Amy streaming than Skip. I don't know.
Oh, Beirut or whatever his name was.
Oh, he's young.
Bahir.
Kid.
Yeah.
I'm not really, I'll be honest. Don't tell him this, maybe not. I'm not familiar who the expert is. I think I've seen where have I seen? Beirut is Cosmo's name. I think I've seen the expert on Broken Baker or Chat Rat. Can you fill me in maybe as to how I know expert knows Vice baby. I don't know that I've seen the expert a lot with Jess. I don't know if those two circles cross. I really don't know a lot about the expert. I'm sorry. But I think I've seen him on Broken Baker and Vice. But see, now I don't know if Vice knows Broken Baker, which is really odd. Vice knows a lot of OG law tubers. Vice knows that original crew that I told you about, like that was part of the Johnny Depp trial.
Mm-hmm.
The Ian Runkles, the lawyer you know, Emily D. Baker, Rob with Law and Lumber. Vice, Legal Vices was part of that group, and that's Vice's dad. And when his dad passed away, there was a huge fundraiser to help get his dad's body back to the States that the law tube community held. But I think Vice knows the expert. I don't have all the connections there. Can't help you. I remember Skip going on the expert one night and I was like, who is that? I'm not sure. I was a terrible thing. Someone was expert sent somebody here, and then I'm like, I don't know I mean, I know of the name, I just don't know the circle of who's connected to who. I was saying earlier we should play Catan at this rate.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd play sometime this week.
I mean, if he's gonna be gone longer, we can maybe get me, you, Joel. I think we've lost Kay and Bloom, maybe. I don't know if I remember how to play anymore. Has it been so long? The game that is on the screen. The game that is on the screen is called PAL World. PAL World. I can't type on my keyboard right now. If somebody else wants to type it in the chat. Catan took me a little while to catch on to. I've yet to catch on to PAL World. Thank you, Light. Catan is mainly, I think it's like a game, it's a strategy game, and it's a game of luck, but there are some strategies to it. And I think the most important thing is where you pick out your properties to begin with, your settlements to begin with. And then it's a roll of the dice. And then how you play certain things. Skip was kind of getting mad at me because I think I'm new. I mean, I can play games. It's just I haven't played this game for 30 years. I just started. And I think he was getting a little aggravated with me at times. But I'm just learning, There are games my husband and I will play that I'm really good at. And there are games we'll play that he's really good at. So it doesn't mean that either of us is any less smart. It's just our brains work in different areas, and maybe we've played the other game more than the other person.
The way that Skip talks to you, especially during Catan, I think that's what issues Skip has when interacting with others. Is that I don't think he's mad at you, and I don't think he
understands
judging you or anyway. Yeah, but the way his tone, the way he says it, and I think he's being more mindful of it, because then he'll follow it up with, no, it's okay. Like, I'm just saying what I would do, but in communicating it with you, it sure does sound very abrasive sometimes, or aggressive, or however he comes off across people that misread it. So if he's talking to doctors like that, I can imagine how their tone is going to change towards him. And I don't think it's coming from a place of malice or anything. So
no, I think it's coming from an unawareness of, like, I think now that I know that he and his mom talk that way regularly.
Oh yeah, and think about the communication that goes on an oil rig with a bunch of,
oh my God, I know,
roughnecks. Like,
I know.
Probably.
I grew up with roughnecks. I'm telling you, it's with each other. It can be one way, but I'll tell you, those roughnecks will come off those rigs and respect, like a woman, like me. They would never talk to me the way that I'm talked to sometimes. Like, they will talk to each other, but they would never talk to a woman sometimes the way that I'm talked to, ever. And when I try to explain it, to explain my side one time privately, he got really mad at me. Like I was attacking him, and I'm like, I'm just trying to tell you how I'm receiving it. Okay. And that's all I can say. This is how I'm receiving it. And it doesn't feel good. And he's like, but that's not what I'm doing. And I'm like, but you can't tell me what my experience is. And it's okay if you think you're right. But again, I'm going to go to, this is part of, what is that module that I was telling you about earlier?
Like the emotional
Interpersonal
brain or yeah.
One of the things is, what's more important, that you're right or that you accomplish something? What's a higher priority to you? That you think you do not come off abrasive, or that you have friends? If you want to die on the hill that you're not abrasive, fine. But you also have to look at the fact you don't have friends and that you want friends. So perhaps maybe you consider that. It's kind of like a pushing them into a corner to think about it, to make a change. Like if you were hearing this from everyone, you kind of got to sometimes it's hard to look at ourselves, and I've had to do it in my life at times. There's like, I got 3 brothers. They're pretty hard. They're like this, and I had to take a look at myself and say, okay, I might think I'm right, but I'm not getting the results I want. So a boss once told me, with certain clients, he was like, you're hitting them head on. Sometimes you have to go underneath. Like the move is to go underneath the arm instead of hitting he was trying to do a football move with me. He's like, you don't just hit them straight on. You kind of go under them, like to get around them. Like a difficult client is what I'm talking about, right? Am I making any sense there?
Yes.
That was nice of you. You could have expanded.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about to bring it back to Karen Reed, of course. I had never heard her talk before. So the first time I hear her talk, I hear this Boston accent, and already I'm like, I have I guess a prejudice towards the accent. So I'm like, oh, she's rough. Like, yeah, this is, and it's hard to see somebody as just based on tone alone, I guess is the point I was making. And if he's unaware of the tone he's using or the approach he's using, but if somebody does point it out to him, it is kind of a defense mechanism to like, oh no, that's not what I was doing at all, instead of, acknowledging what that person had said.
Right. Well, so Karen Reed has a Fall River accent, and that's where Jess is from. They have a little bit different, but that was one of the things that Proctor said. She has a Fall River accent. Do you remember that? And then
I do, yeah. It was like they criticized her
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was awful.
Like she's not one of us or something. She's not something enough.
You should have seen it in court when they made him read it, when they made Proctor read it in the first trial. Made him say all the words that he said in the text. It was rough. Her mom and dad were in there, and he had to say all those words. The second trial, he didn't testify. They didn't call him. So they had one of his friends. How horrible would this be? One of his friends who was on the group chat came in. They made him, what do you call that? Put a subpoena out for him. So he came in, and they were trying to get the friend. He said, you were in this group chat? Yes. And he's like, I want you to read what was written. And the guy was like, I feel uncomfortable reading this. I really feel I can't. He was on the group chat, so they were really pushing him to read it. And they ended up getting somebody else to read it. I can't imagine. Can you imagine this is your childhood friend since like 8th grade, and you got guy talk going on, and it was so inappropriate for him to be talking like that with his friends. And then you, as the friend, get called in to say that on national TV? No, thank you.
What this was really, I mean, some of the texts, I guess, were about this. What health problems was Karen dealing with that she had to have a colostomy bag?
She had Crohn's, I believe. She has
Ah.
multiple sclerosis. She has Crohn's. I think she had a brain tumor. I'll have to look it up. Pretty sure it was the Crohn's, though, that led to the colonoscopy. Let me look up more Karen Reed's illnesses. Let's see. Crohn's disease and multiple sclerosis. I thought she also had a brain tumor at one point. Yeah, it was, colon cancer maybe? Mostly Crohn's is what would get her. I think she only missed one day of trial for being super sick. For having multiple sclerosis and Crohn's and having to go through the stress of what she went through, Jesus. You know that took years off her life. And her family's life. Her poor dad. Boy, Jess is still playing chat roulette. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. She's got a fun one on the screen. Who else is over there?
Right, because a lot of the ones that they played, a lot of the text that it referenced a lot of like health issues she had.
Right.
That was about the only time it had come up, so I wasn't quite sure what the whole story was behind that.
Well, it was just him being. Well, first off, they were like, why would he know her health conditions? To tell his buddies, like about them saying, is she hot? He's like, yeah, but she has an accent. And then that disgusting thing he said about close your ears, but there's not a lot of people here, but the leaky balloon knot was just so vile. And that was referring to her.
Yeah. And Turtle Boy alluded to one of the reasons, like, well, she didn't know the people, so she didn't want to go in, but she also had to go home because of her colostomy or something.
Right. Exactly.
And that's another reason why she didn't get out of the car.
Correct. She needed to go home. And she was sick, and John was very drunk. And like I said, there was more. I don't know how much you've gotten into it, but that day, Brian Higgins and Brian Albert had gone to a funeral in New York City and for a fallen brother in blue, and they were driving back drinking and talking about how Higgins was telling Brian Albert how they had kissed, and he kind of had a crush on her, right? And so then but she was trying. Karen, wasn't an angel. Karen was doing what some immature women will do, which was just trying to use a guy who she knew was interested in her to get John's attention. That's what I think that was all about. Like, she was mad at John. She knew Higgins had a crush on her, so she kind of used Higgins to dangle in front of John. And so, but Higgins had a crush on her. So that day, before the bar, Higgins and Brian Albert had been talking about how much Higgins liked Karen. So some lawyers have said and commented, you can almost feel the guy talk like, come on, man, you're not gonna make you move? You're not gonna make you move? And Karen had started to back off from Higgins and hadn't been talking to him for like a week, hadn't texted or anything. And then when she and John showed up in the bar, he texted her in the bar while she's with her boyfriend, "What's up?" or something like that. Like, "What's up?" Like, and then you can tell when Microdots does one of the videos of just the bar scene where you see Higgins just staring at her the whole time. And then you can see Albert kind of whispering in Higgins' ear, like, "Man, you're not going to make a move? You're not going to make a move?" And then you see John say something to Higgins, like, probably, "I know what was going on between you and Karen, and you're a joke," you know? So there's this animosity that was happening, the male bravado, right, with alcohol, was happening. And, you know, maybe it was supposed to, like I said, maybe it was just supposed to be a pushy, shovey, you know, Karen was like, "Let's go home. Enough. I don't want this." I mean, women know. I was like, let's not get into a fight. Let's just go home and sober up. This is ridiculous. But he was being insistent on going there. And I think he walked into, I don't know if it was Higgins, I don't know if it was Albert, I don't know if it was Colin, I don't know. We'll never know. But I think there was some roughhousing, and I think he had a fatal injury, and I don't know, again, why they didn't call for help other than there were substances in the house. But look, if they thought they could get away with this cover up, couldn't they have just covered all that up? You know, like, bring him to the hospital and clean up the house. I don't know. I wish we would know. I wish there was a way to know what really happened that night. I hate that I hate that he'll never have justice, and I hate that we'll never know what happened. And I hate that his girlfriend had to go through what she had to go through, but they really wanted her to just plead out, and she refused. And so they said, okay, they just kept pushing her harder and harder. And it backfired, like, really badly. Okay, you know how I turned the air on earlier, the air conditioner? I'm going to turn the heater on. It's cold. It got cold real fast when the sun went down.
Just like my wife.
Oh, it got cold. I love cold, but man, this is cold. It is like snowy cold. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I got another Lego set, another 3-in-1 baby Lego set I'm gonna do. It's the hummingbird, fish, or butterfly. I'm gonna do the hummingbird. Like, it's a 3-in-1 set. Like, you could take it apart and mix it up.
You did the typewriter already?
I did the typewriter. I didn't add the flowers because I just wanted the typewriter.
Dimitri, did you miss me?
And everybody loves it that sees it.
Dimitri.
And now I'm gonna do the hummingbird. And my husband has not opened Batman, so I may end up doing Batman. It looks pretty complex. It has a lot of pieces to it, and it's all the same color. So I imagine that's a little tougher than what I've done so far. I don't know. These are a lot of same colors too. My colors were basically pink, white, black, and gray. So that was fun. I'm so nervous
Yeah,
to go.
my wife can never get the temperature right,
Oh,
ever.
no,
Especially in the car. She'll cover up in a blanket and then like crank the AC. I'm like, well, what are you
and then
doing?
put a foot out. I do that all the time. I'm like, I want it cold so I can be under blankets, but I'm not. I'm in my office, so and this office gets colder. Sometimes Chris will come in here. He's like, I need to cool off. I'm coming in your office. But this office gets super cold at night. But I do love blankies, so I like it cold. So I can put a blankie on and then stick my foot out. I have to have one foot out. I don't know why. A weird thing. Okay, that ghost has to be in that bathroom.
Oh,
Where
see
is
him
it?
back.
You know, oh, he is? Okay. What do we do?
You think it's in the bathroom?
I think it's
I don't
in the
know.
bathroom.
Maybe wait till he talks. Can he hear us?
He can't hear us, so let me put him on.
Wave your hat if you can hear us.
I'm going to mute. Wait.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is it just you on here, or is it Amy too?
Amy's here. She's hiding.
You figured out how to show your game, huh? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I cannot find this guy. What are the purple guys on the map? What do you call those guys? Like bounties, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not. They're like glowing with red eyes.
Yeah, those guys. So
You guys
I'm
hear
trying
me?
to find one.
Yeah, I can hear you, Amy.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I just want to tell you quickly that Jess may call in to have you on her show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was in here earlier looking for you, and we were like, well, he'll be back at 7, and she started her show at 6. Our time. Whose time?
I can make it back by 7, but
Wait, I'm trying.
mostly because that was it. I am in here again. We're going back to normal. My mom's doing fantastic. And then since I was out, I spent a good hour with my wife tonight.
Nice.
Which was the first time I had alone with her since I been out. We just got to talk and laugh and be together. It was kind of awesome.
Nice.
And then it was like coming back in the room again for the first time. Brutal.
That is brutal. And last night you thought it was the first time. So that's 2 times it's brutal, you know?
Yeah, like it wasn't last night, it was the night before.
Oh, I'm confused.
The night before, I thought that I was coming in for the last time, and then again.
Yeah.
I'm so neglecting my duties this week. I don't longer get it. It's a crazy week. So it sounds like the Germans did their show,
I guess because there were a few Germans that came in this morning and said they were watching your show.
Yeah, I saw on Instagram.
Oh?
I saw that.
Oh.
I haven't seen the show. I just have some people hit me up.
Oh, okay. There was just one person I saw this morning saying, "Hey, I'm watching you on German TV right now."
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It sucks if we only got one person.
Well, in here, I mean, maybe they don't know.
Yeah, how to find me yet?
Yeah. I don't know, but they found you on Instagram.
Yeah, they did. Well, at least one. I mean.
Yeah.
But anyways, so what's going on, Ike? You can't find what now and the what now?
I've been looking up and down this mountain for this guy with glowing eyes, and I cannot find him. That's about it. I've been conquering those to pass the time.
I was gonna play tonight, but that's when I was gonna get in at 7.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, ugh. I'm gonna hop on right now to see where you're at, but who's all playing?
I think just me and the boy right now. Maybe Kay, I don't know. She might be at the base doing something.
I love him
3 of you.
calling the boy.
What was it that you were showing me on that? Who's giving you what on there, Amy? I didn't understand.
Who's giving me what?
You sent me a picture. If you go somewhere, do something in Pal World. I didn't know what it was.
Oh, so Avs, Big Hank Bank, whatever his name is, Avs.
Avalanche.
Right, Avalanche. Aw. Thank you, ISOWIPE. Avalanche posted in the gaming channel those 2 things. And since I know you don't always go in Discord in the channels, I just sent him to your direct message to show you what he had posted in gaming. And I had showed that to Ike and Kay. And they were like, we don't know. Whenever Skip gets back, maybe he can figure out what the guy's trying to say.
Oh, I'll have to look. Let's see what we got here.
You're a trooper too. Hey, did you give wife a thing?
Not yet.
Okay.
We had no time to do any of that kind of
That's
stuff
all right.
today.
I just didn't know.
Hopefully, within the next day or so, everything's back to normal. Like tomorrow, like I said, I'm gonna wake up at 4:30, so I'm actually gonna go to bed here pretty soon. I know Jess might hit me up, but I'm
Tired.
I'm gonna be tired. I'm tired. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Just thought if she was having a rough one, she could go ahead and do her.
If she's having a rough one.
Yeah, like if it's just tough, like right now.
Oh yeah.
She could have a little something that's for her.
I feel like for as bad as it started out today, it's everything just turned out perfect and
good. So how's your mom?
everything.
She's doing. Is there a timeline for her to leave the rehab? Have they talked about that yet?
So she has 20 days, but
Wow.
I mean, but she looks so healthy. Like she's so much more healthy.
Good. Did they say which
I mean-
therapies? Did they put her in occupational and physical?
I don't know
Don't
that
know.
much.
Wait, what are we looking at? What am I looking at? Am I looking at?
Where you look?
Are we looking at the? What stream am I on?
Workout wall.
We're looking at a workout wall.
Oh yeah, wasn't it already on the? It was already on the workout wall. I never
No.
changed it.
It was on your desk.
I don't know how it switched. I didn't switch it.
That's weird.
Right, because when I walked in, it was on Ike's stream.
No, it was still your chair. We were on the two black figures were sitting in your chair. Like that. That's how it was.
Yeah. I switched it back. Did anybody see Aaron or somebody already caught that?
Nope. We're thinking it
No.
was
How?
we're thinking it's in the bathroom because you left the door open, but also the game was up a lot, so we don't know if the game covered where he was.
I love that you guys are wondering that like that.
So you can see it in this view.
Yeah. Matter of fact, more than you think. More than you think. And when I say that, it's because I've actually accidentally knocked it down twice. What's
What?
this red thing right here, Ike? What does this say? Oh, it's a dungeon? Or no, I don't. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Okay.
Yeah, I went up that way. But this guy, can you see level 30 brick?
This dungeon's 29, so level 30 brick.
Yeah, he's a purple hooded guy. I'm like supposedly right next to him, but I don't see him.
Oh, Bloom.
Been
So here's a
going
bunch
up
of
and down
guys
this mountain.
sleeping.
Glad we could help, Bloom.
I actually was gonna come in here, like I said, an hour ago, but I decided to spend the time with my wife because I knew I was gonna see her again for 8 months,
Yeah.
9 months.
Bloom says she has to go back to work tomorrow. Sad face.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's all back to normal.
Yeah.
Amy, what are you gonna do with your free time?
Work.
I know you guys are probably like, thank goodness, Deadbeat's back.
Oh.
I think if you were gone for one more day, I would start calling myself a bunny.
We've gotten him all caught up on the Karen Reed case, I think.
Did you at least have fun with it?
Yes. Jill saying Skip.
Yeah,
we have
I've learned a
so-
lot.
Jill says, Skip, we have so much lore that's developed over the past few days with Amy that it will take weeks to catch you up. Yeah, I don't have to tell him all the Amy lore. I'm sure Bloom's listened to it and spilled.
Let's see where I saw that you just left, Ike. Where'd you go?
I'm right above you.
Oh, no,
But
you're
I've gone
just above
up
me.
and down the mountain looking for like
What does this
crevices, caves.
look like?
It should just be a regular guy who looks like the Power Lounge guys, but with purple head, purple eyes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's one by our second base.
I got him.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm level 47 now.
What am I, like 43? Yeah, 43.
Oh, you passed Skip.
I've tried going down to like the bottom. Maybe I'll do that again and trying to find.
How do you know there's a guy there?
It's on my map.
And he's right where we are right now?
Yeah, but he could be like underneath. That's why I went to the water and I started circling
Are you sure he wasn't in that dungeon that I just said?
I've never found one of those guys in dungeons.
Okay. So it could be all the way to the base of the mountain.
Yeah. No, it's dark. I can't see any openings. Like I ran into this with another guy, but it was because there was like I think it's the one by our base. In fact, there's like a rock bridge, and he was underneath the rock bridge.
So how did you get it to stream on your game? That was kind of cool.
So on the website, you can screen share. So I just went there.
On Ninja?
The video, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it asked me like what tab or what window on your computer, and I just picked Power World.
That's kind of cool. Like, I don't really want to mess with it right now because I'm going to go to bed, but sometime we might try to position it and we can have multiple streams on there at once, which would be cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was pretty cool because on my screen I left, I think, to go eat, and Jill was playing. So Jill was like putting up signs and writing messages to chat.
Yeah. Nobody could see it?
No.
Well, they could,
No, they
but
could
on
see
yours.
it. It was yeah.
So far, I see nothing. Go to the chest. Oh man, I'm glad to get back to normal. Now, if anybody asks, my mom is actually better today than she was like weeks ago before she went in. She's doing much, much better.
Wow.
Which is why I think it's freaking nuts that they just wanted to kill her ass. Like, I'm like, can we just give her some food and a bed and a shower and shit and see how she does? How about that? Instead of saying let's kill her. And so tomorrow she actually is going. So one thing that is a bummer is she can't do the chemo that she was doing anymore. So we have to find a new regimen, which is probably going to suck worse than what she was doing. That's a bummer. It's just going to break her down more. But if we can get her to the point where they can take her bladder out, I think she'll be all right. At least for 5 or 6 years or 7 years. As long as nothing else happens.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of guys here.
I defeated the oil rig. That was kind of fun.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Just by yourself, or?
Yeah, I'm hoping once you get playing again, we could go do the other syndicates that are out there.
I can't guarantee you that tomorrow, I feel like I'm going to kill myself tomorrow with exercise because I really have been dying. It's really bothered me not doing my workouts. But Friday night, I don't have to work out in the morning. I mean, yeah, on Saturday, I'm probably going to play. Lots. That's my plan anyways, which I keep saying that and then I don't do it, but it's not because of lack of want, it's a lack of energy, and I just have been so stressed out. It's not even, I'm so less stressed right now, it's not even funny.
Because your mom looks so much better.
Well, it's just not even that, it's just well, it is that, but she also, she's back to, what I would consider her normal. She gets around, she's going to the bathroom by herself, she's
Wow.
showering by herself,
Wow.
she's getting up and getting around by herself. Like, she has to use a walker right now, but that's mostly because she broke her damn back.
Yeah. But now it's looking like more like she would be able to go home and live independently.
Yeah, yep. So the day that she goes home, the guy that works with me, he is going to go put on. So I was going to go do grab bars, but it really, I don't know if you've ever done grab bars before, but it's kind of important to put them in the right position for the person.
Yes.
And so the day that she goes back home, he's going to install those at her house.
For her height and everything.
For not just for her height, but like you get so particular. I like to turn around like this, and so you've got to put it. I mean, it's like a midget with the football over there, you know.
Okay.
I don't get that reference, but sure.
I don't either. Okay.
Well, I
just went okay.
Do you really not get it? Because
No.
I'll tell you, but you ain't gonna like
A
it.
midget with a football.
The real thing is, and I don't say the F word, so I'm not going to, but it's midget effing a football.
All right.
You know how awkward that would be?
I'll take
That's
your word
what it
on
is.
that one.
Yeah, let's just pass.
I was like,
I'm
like, this
surprised
is
you've
your
never
area
heard
of
that.
expertise.
But now I mean, I'm from the oil field, man.
Yeah, I'm from that world. Is that more the Alaska world than the Louisiana world? Because I don't remember.
No, that's Louisiana, 100%.
Really? Okay, I'll ask some of my friends.
But it's the
reference.
Louisiana oil field.
Yeah, I know.
No, I've heard somebody say like you gotta stay on your toes like a midget at a urinal.
Oh my god! No,
I never heard
I
that
can
one before.
understand.
That one's self-explanatory.
Yes. Oh, oof. I
So
love
did that
them.
guy show up at your place without you having to? The hell is that?
Was he? Does he not show up on your map? Like you see him, right?
No, I don't see him.
But
Usually
on the
you'll
map, you
only
don't
have
see
him on your. No, usually you'll only see him on your map if you've seen him before.
So I must have seen him. So maybe he moved once I saw him. Maybe he's chasing me somewhere.
Dude, I got
Yeah,
two
I
of
don't know.
those dog boxes. Yeah, I got like 50 dog coins. Yeah, I did. I got 44 dog coins. Okay, so can you look at my location and tell me how close I am to them? Maybe it would
Well, those
help
guys
if-
were
maybe it would-
sleeping. You were over there, like that's why I thought he was on your map because you were just hovering over him earlier. And I just circled
I
the
kinda
island
wonder-
trying to find a cave.
So here is a cave.
But it's a level 29. The guy I'm looking for is level 30.
Okay, that's so we know this. So you see this cave on your map, or
I found a cave. I don't know if it's where you are right now. It might be.
here? I'll fly to where I think that you say that he is, and you tell me. Look at the map and tell me if this is where you think he is. Right here.
He's a little bit to your, like in the next opening is where it says he
Okay,
is.
over here. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Usually they're with the Pal Alliance, but
Where are you?
See if I'll walk around instead of fly. Delicious apple core.
I'd love to have an apple. I bet I could. I don't know.
You guys gonna miss streaming?
Not nonstop. It's nice to.
It's a lot more. It's a lot more work than you think it is, isn't it?
Yes. It would be enjoyable
Yeah.
to be able to talk to you every now and then like this. It's easier. But yeah, the nonstop all day wouldn't.
Most of the time, I don't like to have this up just during the day because I can't tell if you're on there, and I don't want to. I don't want to have these headphones on all the time.
Oh yeah. No.
And so
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just like me, like little recap at the end of the day or something.
I mean, maybe we'll be able to figure it out. I mean, there is things that I thought it actually could be more enjoyable to have people on the show once in a while. So the first couple of days when my mom got sick, man, we had some really good days in the channel. Now it's back to normal.
Right.
Which is what I expected.
Yeah.
Is he called Messenger of Love, Ike?
No, his name's Brick.
Frick.
Good night, mermaid.
Anything fun happened today?
Just came in.
Was that a pretty slow day?
Pretty slow. I think because she's having Bunny After Dark tonight and not much.
I'm not going to go into it too much right now. Here's going to be one of those glowing pals. Ike.
I did.
I got a few of those.
I did say that it's. Do you know what Casa Bonita is?
What? Who in the what now?
Have you ever watched South Park?
No. Well, I mean, more like clips.
Okay. So there's a show. One of their episodes from a long time ago, maybe 19 years ago. I don't know. Was South Park. Casa Bonita is a restaurant here near downtown Denver. And it's kind of kitschy, what's the word? It's a kind of a joke, but not. They call it the Mexican Disneyland because it's Mexican food, and inside is wild. There's like a cliff diver. There's an arcade. Hi, Lois. Lois, I actually want to talk to you more about something, if you can remind me. So in there's like cliff diving. There's puppet shows. There's
What was that? It's Kay.
all this stuff.
Scared the shit out of me.
But it's not. The food's not the best. You go for the sopapillas, the dessert, and for the atmosphere, and it's for kids, it's for families, and it's also kind of an inside joke that when people come to town, you're like, I'm taking you to this restaurant, and you go there, and they're just in shock the whole time. Like, what is this? And so
Yeah.
it's sort of, Ike, you said it's like a Mexican medieval times, maybe?
Yeah,
Medieval times.
like you're there more for the atmosphere and what's going on. Like the food is not the main attraction.
Correct. So then South Park did an episode because Cartman, I'm trying to remember what the basis was. I think Cartman missed the birthday.
It was like his
party.
birthday. He was like, I want to go.
Yeah, but somebody missed going, wasn't allowed to go with them. But the whole episode is showing the inside of Casa Bonita. And there's a South Park in Colorado, too. The city is called South Park. It's been there forever. I don't know if that's how they got the name of it. But so Cartman's there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is based off of Colorado, that Colorado town. So then, what, Chris? It is. Oh, South Park is based off of the Colorado town called South Park.
So I knew that. That's how come they're always in that winter here.
So it's a story about Cartman. It's pretty funny, and they show everything in Casa Bonita. It's hilarious. So a couple of years ago, Casa Bonita was shutting down when times were really tough after the shutdown everywhere. Well, the writers of South Park came in and bought Casa Bonita and reopened it and redid it. Now you have to have reservations to go. And so we were talking in the chat, like a few places. I was like, if this goes on for much longer, I could take you maybe in my car and I'll show you, I'll go ride to Red Rocks or something, just to entertain. And so they were like, go to Casa Bonita.
Oh, I got you.
So it was like, well, I could go over there and, Skip could maybe let me in for like half an hour and I'll show you guys the cliff divers and the atmosphere of the place. Chris and I could go over there, but Skip, I looked on the menu. The only thing I could eat, possibly, would be the child's hamburger with taking everything off of it.
Yeah. So today I ate out. I had, probably the thing that I would always have, which is I love Mediterranean food, and it's really good on our macros.
Right.
I had chicken skewers with a salad. It was fantastic.
Nice.
Mostly because I didn't have to make it.
Right.
I've had 3 things now that I didn't have to make over the last 5 days. Man, was that nice. Just that is such a luxury.
It is, isn't it?
I did not like the money though. Like, it's expensive to eat out. It's nuts.
It's crazy.
It's insane. Like you guys are freaking robbers.
Gouging.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. Like, that's what it feels like. There's no way that it costs that. It does not cost that much to make a freaking skewer, one skewer.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see the prices at the grocery store, right? How crazy. So
I haven't. Well, so
at Costco,
that's another thing. So I did the Costco one, and I wanted to see what it was myself. We spent a little over $200, and I didn't get shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I got I don't know what to say to everybody. Like, I think that people are oblivious to how much stuff costs. I truly do, because I looked at it. My wife's been telling me every week, and then I did it myself, and I'm like, no, like this is how much I eat a week. I could tell Coach I'm not eating that much, and I could save money if I didn't eat as much as I do. But I'm trying to lose weight here.
Yeah. It's expensive. Well, as they say, it's expensive to eat healthy, but it's expensive to not eat healthy and go to the doctor. So it's where you spend your money.
Well, it is definitely like one of those things that you're like, eating healthy should be cheaper because it's not as processed, but they do it that way on purpose, man.
Mm-hmm.
For one thing, I'm so sick of seeing organic shit. Does it just out of curiosity, has anybody actually looked what the definition of organic is?
Well, I don't know the definition out of the dictionary, but it's supposed to be
carbon-based.
Oh. Well, I thought...
You know what's carbon-based?
Poop.
Everything. Everything's carbon-based. Yeah. You could, like they say organic, which is just because of pesticides and the manure that they use and all this. But how do you know? That's all bullshit.
And you can have runoff from other lands.
That's all horseshit. And then
you can have it in the rain water coming back.
Like they had some bananas at Costco, and I'm like, well.
Lowe's
I don't know.
Says food grown without synthetic chemicals or pesticides or carbon-based compounds.
Yeah, carbon-based compounds.
$15 for 2 pounds of beef tonight.
I'm telling you.
15?
$15. It was 93%.
Oh, 93.7?
2 pounds. Yeah.
That's not actually that bad, Ike. So that's $7.50 a pound. That's not bad.
Did
No,
you see what
where'd
your
you do that
daughter
at?
wrote?
That was a
Mine?
target.
Yes. Sorry.
Well, no, what?
Bloom wrote, me and ISO wife both got a chicken skewer and the same salad, and we both have 3 meals out of it while he ate the whole thing. Well, he's bigger than you
Well,
guys.
it's not just that.
Got
I
more
have to eat a
muscle.
certain amount of. I have to
Macros.
eat it like they didn't eat any calories.
Yeah.
They got no calories in. Like they didn't get any protein. They didn't even eat. So one skewer was 5 ounces of beef, which is about 30 grams of protein. I can't do that. I have to eat more than that.
Yeah.
I need minimum 50 grams of protein per meal.
Yeah.
And so I understand I eat more than them, but I have to.
Yeah.
I didn't eat all my protein the day before yesterday, and I didn't gain any muscle.
Yep. And that's hard. It's hard for me to get, like, I just do the chicken in turkey, and I know that your numbers are going to be higher than mine. You're taller than me. You're a man, etc.
Well,
It's hard
so
for me to get my
you
protein.
probably need somewhere in the 130 to 150 grams of protein. I need 240.
Let me see. I haven't looked lately to see what it is.
He's probably 150, if not 130, somewhere in the 130 150.
Let me look.
Have you found anything, Ike?
No.
I wish that I could hear the other two.
I don't know that I have a total. We went through this.
I'm gonna go back to a base and unload and probably jump off here for the evening.
Yeah, I'm about to crash too.
Yeah, I need to go to bed. Like, I really need to. Let's have a long night on Friday night, though, Ike. Let's do it. Can you?
Yeah, I probably can.
Wait, what is this one?
I might run out on Saturday and go see Yak and Dog.
See
this
what?
Oh, really?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, soccer game at 11, and then he sent me the schedule, so hopefully I can get out there and catch a game at least.
I don't know what my total are, Skip, but I could add it up. 20 protein for breakfast. I have different proteins at different meals. I can tell you a total. 20 plus 7 plus 46 plus 20.5 plus 58. 151 grams of protein a day.
Say, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
What did I tell you?
I'm just, I understand his method.
Yeah. Well, he told us one day, like, how many, like, with the formula. I mean, it's not a magical formula. It's just a macro formula, but I just.
Well, he does different for everybody. That's why
Yeah.
I said I don't know what your height and weight is, and so I had to kind of guess. And
Yep.
But
It is hard to get it all in, but I do, because what I do is I trust him, and what he tells me to eat, I eat. Like, if he tells me so many, I would
my wife and
measure
daughter.
everything.
My wife and daughter, they eat no protein, and that's not going to. That's
Build
not
muscle.
an easy way to lose weight. To be completely honest.
Well, that's good, Bloom. See, Bloom drinks a lot of water. I'm trying to increase my water. That's where I fail. I'll get the protein in, but the water is the hard part for me.
Yeah, she does drink a lot of water.
She's great
She's
at
a
water.
good girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is my wife. My wife's always been good at water.
So,
Now, how do I find the closest? There we go.
yes, you do.
Go back to
Bloom.
the base.
You're young, and you're building it, Bloom. There comes a point, you're still young, so there's going to come a point where it's harder to keep the muscle.
Well, you can't. Like, the benefit of what we're doing is you gain muscle, and that muscle burns your fat.
Yes.
What's the music at the base?
When Coach first saw my muscle, he was blown away. He was like, holy moly. I told you I used to be an athlete. And I was glad that I still had that muscle, but it took many years to build that muscle, and I don't want to lose it. But
oh, this is crazy.
A
lot.
Build it as much
going
as you
on here at
can,
the
Bloom,
base.
when you're young. Build that muscle when you're young, because it's harder the older you get to build it, and then you're fighting to keep it. So you struggled so bad because you forgot your mug. Bloom, I had the little 12-year-old come over. 12-year-olds know everything. She looked at that Awala mug and she's like, oh, that's cool, but you need the other top. She's like, you need the whatever, the easy drink top, whatever. She's like, don't do the straw. You need that other top. So I have to get the other top. But the 40 ounces was much easier, Bloom, so thank you. To just fill it up a couple of times a day is much easier than what I was doing. Yes, the free flip. The free slips. I can't get it out. Free sip. Yeah, she looked at it and judged me, 12-year-olds. She's so cute. She's like, oh, that's cute, but you have the wrong top.
I wonder how they're playing music here at the base. With this thing? Is there a music box somewhere?
Oh, whoops, I was muted. It could be the piano or the TV upstairs.
The piano? Where's the piano at?
So Gel has
Exactly.
created himself a little nook under the stairs. He says it's a
He
tribute
should
to
have
some
made him
artist.
Is Gel Harry Potter under the stairs?
Oh,
I made that reference too, but he says it's like they redid some mall and some artists like built a fake room within this mall and they lived there for like 2 years before they found him. So he says it's a little homage.
Oh. There you go.
oh, this house is so cool, man. I still like
Oh
it.
yeah, come up to the to this floor. There's a soccer field.
Oh,
a
you
bar.
guys made a soccer field. What the?
I can't wait to see
So
it.
the music could be coming from like this TV here, or I don't know. Oh, there's TVs up here too.
Does it have to be the person that turned it on to turn it off, or?
I don't know.
Oh, did you ever get in your room, Mike? They had locked you out.
Oh yeah. Well, I had a way in because I had another door. I just had to go outside the base to access it.
Oh.
Anybody been sleeping in my bed over here?
I don't think so.
They've been
My fireplace is still going. It looks awesome up here.
Oh, guys, I can't wait. I want you to at least show me the house Friday night. I don't know where it is. I just kept staying at the old base. I was like, I don't know where to go.
Oh, this base is cool.
I don't know how to get there.
You know what's weird is we have beds, but all these guys are sleeping outside.
Well, that's why I shut my door because I don't know if the pals. They were hungry one day and they just followed me around everywhere I went. And so I started shutting the door because I didn't want them sleeping in my bed.
Yeah. They started following you around. That's
You
hilarious.
didn't want to feed them? Oh, Amy, I also have a smooth sip slider with a handle that I use when I make tea in the morning. My mom got it for me for Christmas. I love them. Aw.
So anybody who is planning on working out in the morning, I'm gonna do my best to be up at 4:30. I'm really tired. I really need to recuperate. I feel dead, but I'm gonna try. I know that I'll be back to normal after tomorrow, but I'm so tired. It's been the most stressful freaking week of my life, I think. Both because my phone's been dead. Also, if anybody's been trying to get a hold of me, my phone's been dead for hours.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm exhaustipated. The stream stresses you out not being on the stream, and then I have like all these good intentions of being able to be on the stream when I'm not there, and I like it's just like it's impossible.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see you knock down the ghost.
I already did. I knocked it down twice today.
I know, but I'm waiting for you to knock it down now that you told me that.
Oh, I don't think I'll knock it down again.
Oh.
But
All
I
right.
ate this banana. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna get off here too.
Well, good night. I'm glad you had a
Good night, guys.
good day, and tomorrow's a new day. So, all right.
This shows
give me a second.
three people on. Who's the third one?
Where?
Well, I can see 3 people on Voodoo Ninja.
Who would they be?
Mine says 8.
Mine says 4.
Mine
That's
says
weird.
number of outbound connections 8. 8 audio streams. 2 number of scenes.
Have one window open. I don't.
Well, I know this, that when I do this, boop,
Woo.
you guys are gone. Ah, ha, ha. Good night, everybody. You guys are all awesome. Good night, Bloom. You're the best, sweetie. Let's see. I was going to. Oh yeah. I like brain dead. I really should eat more. I ate a banana and an apple, and I'm starving, but I just don't. I'm so tired. I have some chicken that's already cooked. Maybe I'll have like a little piece of chicken. Man, we got to do a lot of stuff tomorrow. So much to do, so little time. Greer. Whew. I feel like somebody beat my ass. Today was the most lazy I've been. And I don't mean like actually lazy. I didn't get any working out in, not really. Like, I did some stairs and a little bit of stuff like that, but I didn't do any working out like I like to. I like to get a little bit of something in. Woo! I'm so tired. play the guitar. Oh yeah, good stuff.